Hello, your eyes do not deceive you. I am early. My daughter started a new daycare. It's way across town, which means that my wife and daughter have to leave much earlier than they used to have to leave for the current place, which means I am free to get on the clock a little earlier, at least for now. Today's literally the first day of it, so I don't know if it's gonna last forever, but for today, I was just here chilling. Might as well. Why'd you change daycares? It's pretty easy. My old daycare provider in March came out one day and said, "Hey, just so you guys know, I'm going to take 4 weeks of vacation. I'm going to take the last 3 weeks of July and the first week of August. Is that okay?" And we said, everybody there said, "Yeah, that's fine." And then as soon as we got home, we started looking for new daycare providers because that's just crazy. It's definitely like not okay. Because when your daycare provider takes vacation, you also basically have to take vacation. So for her to just be like, "We're taking a month in the middle of the summer," was a little presumptuous. I mean, she filled the spot like before my daughter was even out of the daycare. There's a crunch in daycare for sure. There's way more demand than supply. So she's doing totally fine. But as a tenured daycare user, I was not gonna just eat 4 weeks of no daycare. A new initiate, sure, you gotta pay the price. We paid the price. We paid the price during 2021. If your child has ever had a runny nose, they're not allowed to come to the daycare for 2 weeks. Now you pay the price. Enjoy your summer. We're going elsewhere. What if they find your stream and learn you take vacations every few months? Then they should fast track me into the daycare because me taking vacations routinely means they still get paid, but they have to look after one less kid. Have you thought critically about this, or are you just you're just hitting me with a no you? If anything, if they find out I take vacations every couple of months, they should offer me a little discount. That's true. That's pretty true. They should just sync up vacation times with you. No, there's 9 parents at the. I've realized other people are the reason that Twitter sucks now. Have you noticed that the Twitter for you page now is it used to be just people I know complaining about minor things, which sucked pretty bad. Then it was people falling down escalators for a little bit, which was awesome. Now all I get is people who are, I don't know what happened if I clicked on like the wrong thing once and it just screwed up my algorithm forever. Now it's all 17-year-old kids pretending to be business gurus. Like I got a tweet yesterday that was like, if you really want to be an admirable man, you need to make some changes in your life. Replace alcohol with water. Replace excuses with action. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like you're not, how about replace posting with actually like getting some shit done? It had like 11,000 likes or something like that. That was like, if you want to do things, you need to stop not doing things and do things. And I was like, what, people are clicking on it. They're like, so true. People these days are way too lazy. Like, lady, you tweeted 17 times this hour. Even worse are the YouTube Shorts business dudes. I don't watch those. I will one day be vindicated for not watching YouTube. We're gonna make YouTube videos, by the way. It's just for everybody who's not familiar with why we have not made Super Auto Pets videos lately, is because I was away for a week, and then there was like a week where my daughter was not in daycare, and then now like this is a week where my daughter's in daycare, but she's not really in daycare. Like she's gonna be there for like half days. Oh shit, is there daycare drama? You guys spend way too much time on the internet. There's no daycare drama. We switch daycares. Is there restaurant drama? No, the food came out and we paid the bill after we ate the food, and then we got a box and we left the business. Drama. The bus arrived. I got on and tapped my compass card. It said one zone, and then I got off. What about her friends? She's two. Making friends when you're a kid is like insanely simple. What's your name? Hi, I'm Matthew. What's your name? Hi, I'm Michael. You want to play with the big truck in the sandbox? Boom. Guess what? 23 years later, you're invited to their wedding. You're like their best man. Making friends as an adult is impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible because, like, people have higher standards. It's just everybody's like much more busy. I think the only way to really make friends as an adult, except by accident, is to join like a meetup group. That's like, hey, we're gonna, hey, we're gonna get together and play board games. But then it's just gonna be other weirdos with no friends. I don't want to be friends with them. I want to be friends with popular people who have room for one more space. I don't want to be friends with other people who are friendless like me. I want to get looped into someone who's got like a really burgeoning social life, and as a result, they can just take me along for the ride. I'd never want to be in a group that would have me as a member. So true. So true. I'm not saying I need friends. I'm just saying, my daughter's not going to have too much time too hard of a time making friends at daycare, I think. Because they're like they're just in close proximity for like 8 hours a day. And honestly, like the kids in daycare right now are, in her daycare, they're 2 to 5 years old. I don't think kids really start getting mean until maybe like 7, something like that, 7 or 8. Definitely as teenagers, preteens and teenagers, they can be mean for sure. Little kids are just honest. But the honesty, it cuts both ways, man. My daughter, occasionally she's like insulted me. But yesterday she complimented me. She picked up a little figurine of Daddy Pig and said, "Look at his big belly." I said, "Does Daddy have a big belly?" She looked at my stomach and she said, "No, it's pretty small." Hey! I thought that was a fair appraisal. She's gassing me up. Anyone else think a retirement home for mid 30-year-olds would be cool as hell? All your food is cooked for you and they plan social activities for you. You haven't earned it yet. Like you can do that on vacation. That's called a resort. But I'm sorry to tell you, you haven't earned it. I think until you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. I don't think you've earned it till like 65. I was gonna say 60, But I mean, you look at 60-year-olds these days. You can still find 60-year-olds who have like an 8-pack. I think you got to hit 65, and then you've done your work. Then you can start to do lawn bowling and canasta, and I mean, you could do all this stuff. You just can't live in the facility full time. I mean, that's crazy. 45? That's nuts, man. King Charles didn't even become the king until he was 74. You're going to retire at 45? From what? Posting? Doesn't your ass threaten to retire every week? Listen, you don't worry about me. You worry about you. I don't know you, little bro. What you're witnessing right here, this is a two-way mirror. Wait, is it a one-way mirror? A two-way mirror is just a window, right? I perceive you, you don't perceive me. You only perceive what I allow you to perceive. I'm searching the Epic Game Store for Darkest Dungeon 2. I forgot it came out today. We should install it. It's in my library already. Darkest Dungeon. That's Darkest Dungeon 2. Is Redemption Road? Experimental Darkest Dungeon 2? It comes out in 45 minutes. Okay, I'm early one day, and look what it gets you. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Did you see that I caught a shiny? I goosed the tweet a little bit. It was not the first shiny I've caught in 4 months, and people will be like, "Oh, lies, lies." Here's the thing: it's the first non-community day shiny I caught in 4 months. I caught one shiny Larvitar on Larvitar Community Day. Close the app. I caught one shiny Chespin on Community Day. Close the app. It's the first natural, organic, non-GMO shiny I found in the wild since like January 4th. That's a long time, man. The first Cleavor I fought during raid hour was shiny. I don't know what that means. Cleavor? He is a 0-star. I'm sorry to tell you, so I need to find someone to swap shinies. I don't even really care if it's a shiny Eevee. I just like I like to catch a shiny so that even if its stats are bad, I can swap it for shinies with someone else who has a shitty shiny. Cleavor, raid hour. I just want to grill, goddammit. Slash marker. The dulls. It's Monday, and they call them the dulls, but they're anything but. Now, can I tell you that I saw on Saturday, I didn't do it, but I saw on Saturday that the Globla was, or the Worldla was Canada. Thank you, Magresta, for the tweet. It would have been nice if that showed up one of the 5 out of the 7 days that I play the Dulls weekly on Twitch, because I'm telling you, we would have gotten that first try. Canada has a very distinctive shape. What country, $13 billion is not small. It's not huge, it's not small, but it's like 70% copper. I couldn't even tell you where... And there's even more copper over here. I couldn't even tell you like where copper comes from. Soybeans, bran, tobacco, sulfuric acid, flavored water. $136 million of flavored water. Is San Pellegrino. Is that a real place? Insulated wire? The whole thing is copper, man. It's just different names for copper. Sugar, copper, sugar. Sugar and soybeans. And copper. Copper? We're going to have to use the directionality here. I have no idea, quite frankly. Tobacco, soybeans, fruit juice, cleaning products, raw cotton, gold. I do feel like it's Africa, but I could not tell you where in Africa. I'm just going to say this is Uganda. It is Africa. Holy cow. I starting off hot today, but it's in this this is like north of South Africa, which means I'm in a lot of trouble. Wait, we literally just did this. This is like travel on Friday. I didn't know these countries. There was the Gambia, there's Djibouti, Burkina Faso's on the west. Djibouti. What were we missing? I remember there was one where I was like, oh yeah. It's not going to be like South Sudan. Could it be Angola? It's east of Angola. Mozambique. Please, not north of Mozambique. Djibouti. Oh no. I'm in the same spot. The Gambia. The Gambia's not. Wait. Whoa. It was Tanzania last time. It's not Tanzania this time. Oh man. Because I called it Tanzania and everybody freaked out. Could it be Zimbabwe? It seems unlikely, but it's not Zimbabwe. Zambia! The Gambia, Zambia! God damn it. Hang on. That's tough. We're learning, though. We're learning. The Gambia is West Africa? No, according to Tradle, the Gambia doesn't exist. Common mistake. Okay, we get these back. This was Zambia. It's adjacent to the answer. We can do this. Tanzania. No. No! South Africa. Wrong. Angola. This is an embarrassment. What are you? Djibouti. That's where Djibouti is the whole time? I thought it was like, I honestly thought it was right here. It's not this is Kenya, Uganda. What else did we guess last time? We guessed Mozambique. Mozambique is adjacent to the answer. It's Botswana. It's not adjacent. It's this. Well, I know it's not the Gambia. I don't know what that is. Can I get some help? I Malawi? It's Malawi. Okay, thank you. Holy cow. They got it inverted, man. You're supposed to have this weekends are supposed to be, or Monday's supposed to be easy. The weekends are supposed to be hard. Haven't you ever read Kathy or Garfield? Everybody's They're stressed out. They're tired. You know, you got to throw them a bone on a Monday. Like, as far as I'm concerned, it should be like, this should be Italy or the United States, but it is not. I could not tell you what this is either. Although, to be honest with you, a part of me thinks that it looks a little bit like Vietnam. Well, not quite. 10,000 kilometers west of Vietnam. There's no rush. Take your time. You're Georgia. Not South Georgia and the Sandwich Isles. Not Georgia. You know what? Is this the Mediterranean? Could this be Israel? No, no, that's not 5,000 kilometers away. Don't be a fool. Please tell me this is the southeast coast of Africa where we've done all of our hard work now. This kind of looks like Malawi. Okay, hang on. Northwest of Malawi. This is Togo. Southeast of Togo. This is Chad. South of Chad. Angola. No, because Angola is not. Hang on. Could it be Uganda? No, I don't think so. No, no, no. It's between Chad. It's the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh, no. It's Congo. What the fuck? Son of a bitch. I'm over 3, man. They brought their A game today. Please, box office game. December 8th, 2006. My ass is getting ready for Christmas break, my first year of university. I'm just putting myself in the right mindset here, okay? Christmas 2006. Touchstone Pictures, opened to $15 million. Stars Rudy Youngblood. Genre is action drama history. Let's put a pin in that one for now. Warner Brothers made a lot of money. It's an animation comedy family movie, but from Warner Brothers, pre-Despicable Me, starring Elijah Wood. It's pre-How to Train Your Dragon. Give me a tagline, please. May cause toe tapping. This is Happy Feet. Okay, we got there. They're one of the rare ones where a director would have helped me out. Now, I've never seen Happy Feet, but I'm happy we at least got one there. So Sony Pictures opened to $12 million. Dead in the Water, starring Cameron Diaz from 2006. It's a comedy romance from the Cameron Diaz Dead Zone. It's Christmas Eve, and we're going to celebrate being young and being alive. This is the worst tagline I've ever seen in my entire life. It's Christmas Eve, and we're going to go celebrate being young and being alive. Also stars Kate Winslet. I know this one. This is The Holiday. It also has Jack Black in it. Jude Law. I knew it had Jack Black in it. Okay. I always get this confused with Four Christmases. Sony Pictures. It made over $100 million. We're definitely going to know it. It's an action-adventure thriller starring Daniel Craig. Okay, this is Casino Royale. That one's, that's a gimme. You know what? I'm realizing that when this was out, I also saw Stranger Than Fiction. But it probably did not just open. Although maybe one of these is Stranger Than Fiction. Probably not Rudy Youngblood. Genre, drama, thriller, action. Probably not. Stars Leonardo DiCaprio. I believe this would be Blood Diamond, maybe. Yep, okay, that's Blood Diamond. And then Touchstone Pictures. Rudy Youngblood. Action drama history. Just throwing this out there, Miracle would definitely be Kurt Russell first. Tagline: no one can outrun their destiny. Is this Apocalypto? Oh! Oh. Oh. Only the rehearsal fans will get this one. We're back, 85th percentile. I mean, this is like, I turned 18 like the week before this. This is like right in my where my memory still worked. I hadn't damaged my brain with James Reddy 5.5 Lager at this point. Those sections of the cerebral cortex are unwithered. He is beating the washed allegations. I needed something like that. Cine 2 Nerdle. I see Matt Damon, environmentally friendly, shrinking. This is downsizing. I also see Matt Damon, Scarlett Johansson. Is this not We Bought a Zoo? I also see Green Book. Okay. Robin Williams, Scientist. Green. This is Flubber. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, Shrinking Kids. Scientist. Average is 4.1. Okay, I'm going to start with Honey, Shrinking Kid. And then give me, Green Book. Am I crazy to think that maybe there was someone named Butch in that? Or there's Butch Sundance and the Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Outlaws. Matt Damon, Scarlett Johansson. Environmentally friendly. Matt Damon, Scientist. Matt Damon, Scarlett Johansson, Bear. This is not We Bought a Zoo. Robin Williams, Green, Rubber-like. Oh, how about this? Butch Outlaws, Wyoming. Book. Flubber's not a satire. It does feature a scientist, though. Matt Damon, Scarlett Johansson, Book Bear. But it doesn't feature Matt Damon. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. It's not really like a satire. I think I'm a little confused, even though this looks great. I'm confused by the shapes, and it happens. What the hell is Scarlett Johansson Book Bear? Oh, shit. Maybe Honey, I Shrunk the Kid is a trick. And maybe it's Matt Damon shrinking satire. Okay, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Environmentally friendly Matt Damon shrinking. Scarlett Johansson Honey Bear Book. I mean, it must be Winnie the Pooh. And then it's the Jungle Book. It is now Winnie the Pooh. This Green Book is like a gimme, but Green Book is not a satire. And nobody shrinks in it. Maybe Matt Damon's in it, and maybe they're outlaws. Matt Damon is not in it. I don't think it... Oh, it's environmentally unfriendly the way Viggo Mortensen throws his chicken out of the window. Okay, that doesn't count. Honey, Shrinking, Kid... Oh, Scientist. All right, it's easy enough. We got it. I beat the washed allegation. That one was confusing because there's like so many red herrings. Hey, Platypus 2600. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It was my first guess, but so was Green Book seemed like a gimme as well. There's a red herring there. And then Matt Damon and Scarlett Johansson were in We Bought a Zoo together. That's like another potential red herring. Hang on, I'm going for the reversal. Captain America, the Winter Soldier. What is the second movie in Saga? Don't think so. Let me think here. Okay, 127 hours. Movies that are just single person. They're like a man versus nature. 127 hours, Buried, Castaway. There's one. The Great Gatsby, La La Land, 500 Days of Summer. Emma, Zoe Deschanel, Baz Luhrmann, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Movies nominated for the Best Picture, even though they came out 10 years apart. I don't know. Movies that, two out of these three movies I really like. Movies with Tobey Maguire in them somewhere. I don't have an answer for you right here, okay? Hang on. I see something else. I see 127 Hours, Spring Breakers, which is that's James Franco. But I don't know if James Franco was in any of these other ones. Today's is impossible? I don't even know what fall is. I know what The Fall is. Evil Dead 2. It's Sam Raimi, Bruce Campbell, Scarface, Al Pacino. Seems like Brian De Palma to me. This is Darren Aronofsky, Robert Rodriguez, Rose McGowan, Bruce Willis, Johnny Depp, Penelope Cruz, Pee Wee Herman, Emma Watson. Never saw this one. Movies about unrequited love, maybe? Is that the perks of being a wallflower? Movies. Wow, he's crazy! He's insane. Okay. Hang on. Didn't think we were going to get there. Horror movies? Don't think so. Like Evil Dead 2, Planet Terror. Superhero movies, no. Movies where someone has a metal arm. Movies with Robert Redford. Movies with Samuel L. Jackson. Movies with Dustin Hoffman. Directed by Steven Spielberg. Directed by Harmony Korine. James Franco. Movies about drugs. Requiem for a Dream. Blow. Scarface. Spring Breakers. Okay. And then Fall, Spring Breakers, and these are all movies about seasons. Oh, wait. So we have Unrequited Love, movies like about a man being stranded and needing help, movies about drugs, Unrequited Love, Planet Terror, Hook. Oh, movies where the hero has a metal limb. Movies where the hero has, or not the hero, I guess, because Hook is the villain. Rose McGowan has a machine gun leg. Ash has a shotgun arm. Captain Hook has a metal hook. And Bucky Barnes has a metal arm. I can't believe it. Substance use, isolation, survival, weaponized prosthetic limbs. Who knew? Great reversal today. Whoever's making these, I hope it's not AI. Don't even get me started. Every AI user is my enemy. If you're not using ChatGPT-4, you're being left behind. Okay, why is your ass tweeting about it instead of just taking that, like the nuclear codes, and building like $1 billion business? I don't understand. Because you're not building $1 billion business. Your ass is selling Substack subscriptions. You think I have no media literacy? I can do this. No strings attached to This Is 40. We got Natalie Portman. We got Ashton Kutcher. We're going to Paul Rudd. But there's an extra connection here. There's also John Lithgow is in This Is 40. Leslie Mann, who's in 40-Year-Old Virgin, with Steve Carell, with Jane Lynch, who's in Best in Show, with Parker Posey, who's in Party Girl. Sorry, I think I'm going back to the dawn of cinema. Who else is in This Is 40? Good question. I saw this like 2 years ago. Listen, let's start with No Strings Attached. Kevin Kline, Carrie Elways, Greta Gerwig. I mean, they brought the heat on this cast, man. Look at this. Look at this. Where am I trying to go again? I'm trying to go to This Is 40. So I'm trying to break into the Judd Apatow world. Greta Gerwig, am I correct that she's made Lady Bird? Ah! Lady Bird. Hang on. Wait. Even I was thinking maybe White Noise could get us there. You got Don Cheadle. You got Adam Driver. This probably won't be as fast as it could go. And listen, you might be able to connect through Isle of Dogs, but I don't know the voice cast, so I consider that. Wait, no, this just gets you back to Natalie Portman. Okay, I don't know these movies, so I know this one actually. This has Adam Sandler. There's no way you can't get from Adam Sandler to Paul Rudd via like an Anchorman cameo. You know what you could do? Meyerowitz Stories, Ben Stiller, Anchorman. Paul Rudd, This Is 40. Okay. For drafting it off the top, not so bad. I'll take a 3. Anybody know Shortest Possible today? Avengers? Natalie Portman, Avengers, Paul Rudd. That makes perfect sense. I'm going to pretend that I thought of that, but chose not to do it out of a sense of honor. But really, it just didn't dawn on me. Okay, guess the game. Guess the game. It's God of War, Ragnarok. Okay, honestly, here's what I was gonna say. I think it looks too shitty to be God of War Ragnarok. But it was. I present that without judgment. That's all. Maybe they got a bad screenshot. Maybe it's a scan of official PlayStation magazine or something. But I saw snow and I saw a raven, and I thought to myself, it must be that the only reasonable early guess is God of War. I feel like we're on Guess the Game now. This, to me, looks like Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. I'm going to take that back. This is This War of Mine. I'm insane. I'm unbelievable. That one's going to have like a 5% success rate. Maybe like 50% because people will just like Google the right answer or go ask in a Discord when they're one guess away. But that was a good game. I remember I got my ass beat in the YouTube comments for This War of Mine. Because I went to like a house. This is what YouTube was like in 2016. I raided a house and I was stealing like their food so that I could eat. And then there was like dialogue lines that were like, no, please, sir, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. And you have like the option to intervene. I was like, I'm just getting the cans and getting out of here. And people in the comments were like, you are like an abuse apologist. You are like enabling this person to get away with something they shouldn't get away with. And I was like, that was like a watershed moment for me where I was kind of like, fuck the comment section forever. I was like, you are crazy. I can't believe I'm even in the comments defending myself. Like, I made a tough decision playing a video game, and people are like, you're actually a bad person. I was like, bitch, she's a 1 and a 0. You're being mean to like a real person with feelings. Holy cow. And you think you got the high ground, which is the craziest part. Hey, Zendaya Ismichi, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. I have a Costco advertisement. Just so you know, the Swiffer wet jet pads are safe on all finished floors. Exclamation mark, or, sorry, asterisk, because they don't know if your floors are made out of, I don't know, like straight copper or something. Tile, hardwood, laminate. It does it all. I'll also tell you, maybe this is, I think that I'm millennial pilled. I don't think I'm crazy. Whenever like a cleaning spray is like spray a little bit on a surface and test to see if it's going to damage it, I've never done it before in my entire life, and I've never suffered the consequences of not doing it. It's just a little. You really think I'm going to spray this on my on a chrome faucet, and it's gonna, what is it going to be, like acid? It's going to go. It's vapor. Vapor can't melt metal. At least not the kind you can buy from like London Drugs. Yeah, I wouldn't use it to clean the Mona Lisa. You're right. I'm just saying. It's not vapor. You know what I mean? It's it's a suspension of droplets. Okay, I have no idea what this is. I'm going to say it's probably Dragon Ball. Let's skip the first one. It's The Legend of Zelda. Oracle of Ages. Bro, I have no clue. It's Oracle of Seasons. I don't think this is Zelda, man. It's Zelda! It's Zelda! The Great Deku Boy. Is it? It sounds crazy. Is it possible this is from like an N64 Zelda, and this is just like an artist's rendering? Yes, it is. Okay. It is Mad Moon. It's artwork? Yeah, I know, but this is like not from the, you know what I mean. The person who made this art was not involved in getting the pixels on the screen. It's probably made by AI. The ads are not bringing their best today. Tasty and healthy keto beef sticks. Is it for me? Is it for my dog? Who knows? Dark Souls 2. Today's the day. Nope. All right, we got absolutely nothing to go on. Chomps. We know it's not third person. Let's say it's first person. Let's say it's Superliminal, a first person puzzle game that came out. Okay, it's isometric probably then. Probably an isometric adventure game. Let's call it Shadowrun Returns. I'm pretty sure that's from like 2013. Yep, so it's not isom. Oh, wait, no, it's first person and third person. Hang on, my mistake. That's my mistake. Single player, multiplayer, and cooperative. Apex has some third person when you get on the zip lines, right? No. Apex Legends is made in the Source engine? It's at the minimum, it's a shooter and also a role-playing or adventure game. It has to be, well, maybe it doesn't have to be, but a shooter adventure that's first person and third person and multiplayer and possibly cooperative. It's Fallout 76. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't as much as I thought it was. But dude, with the one-time clue, we're doing great. It's PC, PS4, Xbox One, 2018, multiplayer, co-op, massively multiplayer, first person and third person. Please give me the publisher. I'm begging you. Infusion Engine? It's Anthem. Oh, fuck. I can't think of a first person MMO except for VR chat. 2018 first person, third person MMO, multiplayer, cooperative, massively multiplayer. I'm sorry, I'm tapped. It's probably Advance Wars. It's probably Carmageddon. Probably Call of Duty, Counter Strike, Global Offensive. Oh, Daisy. Oh, I maybe could have gotten it, but 2018 my butt. I guess that's like a technically. I associate Daisy a little bit more with like 2012. Shanghai #1 draft pick. I don't know what that means. Oh no, you're saying get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. I see. Don't take my own joke that I stole and steal it to use it against me. Plus, players that are washed, they don't get drafted by the Chinese Basketball League. They sign like an unbelievably lucrative free agency deal. You don't even know how sports work. That's why the joke doesn't make any sense. Okay, Rotten Tomatoes Daily. A 4-word drama from 1993 that everybody loves. Silence of the Lambs. Gives refreshing and bittersweet dimension to the age-old clash between generations. Grumpier old men. Both sweeping and intimate, a lovely evocation of changing cultures and enduring family ties. The Family Stone. Sorry, we got a little hardware acceleration issue on this one. With this huge, abundantly female cast, director Wayne Wang weaves an intricate tapestry of matriarchal strength and sacrifice. It's fried green tomatoes. Critics' consensus traces the generational divide, unearthing universal truths while exploring lives through the lens of a specific cultural experience. Is this the Joy Luck Club? How do I know this? How do I know what the Joy Luck Club is? Something about the Golden Gate Bridge combined with this image unlocked like an old video store memory from my head. I don't know how I got there. Maybe we had this recently, but the Joy Luck Club just popped right in there. By the way, people they don't even realize they're their own worst enemy. So many people in chat are like, so many of the guesses you made were 3 words or 5 words. Yeah, because I didn't know what the fuck it was. So why would I throw out a guess that's obviously wrong just so it sticks to the criteria that they sent out there? You spend 10 minutes being like, okay, a drama from 1993 that's critically beloved that has 4 words in it. The query returns 0 results. So what would you rather I type something that has 4 words even though it's obviously wrong? Not to mention, none of you fuckers have ever heard of the Joy Luck Club. The only movie you ever talk about is Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. So you shut the fuck up. This is a home game for me. Hey, Rivers Cuomo Sensei, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. I know if it's not Puss in Boots, and it's not Shrek 2, and it's not Everything Everywhere All at Once, nobody in chat's going to know what the fuck it is. They're just going to be like, oh, your guess couldn't have possibly been right. No shit, idiot, I didn't know what it was until I saw this thing that unearthed like a hidden memory from going to Blockbuster 1,000 times as in 5-year-old. Get a clue, bozo. Chrono photo. This is the 1950s. This is the 1960s. It is the funeral after the death of an American president. Could be John F. Kennedy. Film stock appears to be roughly correct. Uniforms appear to be roughly correct. Toss me in 1965. It's not even close. Which president died in 1945? That's tough. I don't know. FDR? FDR died in like 40, 44, 43? Damn, Harry Truman didn't really waste any time, huh? Can you imagine dropping an atomic bomb like your first year in office? I got to see Oppenheimer. Died April 12th, 1945. Nowadays, they can't even get like student loan forgiveness through. Like in 1945, dude, took over the job. 6 weeks later, he was like, I'm going to unleash a fury the likes of which humanity has never harnessed before in human history. I'm not wrong. It's the image that's wrong. This is... I'll tell you one thing. There's a lot of sports going on concurrently here. To me, this looks like the early 1960s. Okay, it's the late 1960s. I didn't see a moon landing, so that's kind of tough to guess. This is the coronation of King Charles the Fourth, which was yesterday. This bus is taking you to Bordeaux. This one is taking you to Burns of Rye, Sussex. To me, this looks like the late 1950s. Give me 1957. We'll take that. We're clawing our way back. I'm going to assume that this is the dawn of Prohibition. Let's go 1924. We'll take that. This is the Rocket League World Championships or something. I don't know. Doesn't really look like a PAX to me, but I could be wrong. But it's like there's a Ubisoft thing. There's a LAN party. I don't know. Assume this is... Rocket League came out 2015. Let's assume this is after the esports scene took off, because it certainly didn't take off when Bear and I were doing the announcements. Let's say this is 2019. Oh! 3,085. Considering we got 0 on the first one, that's not too bad. We got a slight recovery in there. Housel. Presented by Josh Bear. I'm not the kind of guy who robs houses. Whenever I see a house with windows like this, though, I'm always like, you just rob this house so easily? You just like smash up one spark plug, throw it through the window, and like you're in. I'm sure they got blinds or something, but like, just this. I don't know if I would. I want a house with windows. I don't want a windowless bunker, but this is almost like it's too much window for me. You're not getting through the private militia? I don't know, maybe. You could rob almost any house. That's what I always wondered. Like, sometimes you'll see like a movie and like a robber's gonna like break through a window. They can't get in. They're like try to break through the door and it's locked. They can't get in. Couldn't they just get like a saw and like saw through the side of the house next to the door? You know what I mean? Like, it's all just wood, right? Maybe I played too much teardown. Couldn't you just get a saw and go like, and then like get a hole and then go in through the slats or something? It brings a lot of attention. I guess. Go through the roof, lockpick the door. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I guess you could just break down anything. You could always just like shoot a missile at it or something and then walk in. I don't know how much this house is. is they've given up on a second floor, and instead they have 30-foot high ceilings. I've always listen. This happened to my brother-in-law. They bought a house in the living room. I don't even know how tall the ceilings are, but the house is 2 stories, but the living room doesn't have the second story, so it just goes up to the roof. And they got all these like pot lights on the ceiling. And then the light bulb went out, and they're like, we don't know how to change it. Like, we got to get some guy to come up here with like a 25-foot ladder and change the light bulb. I don't know how you do it, man. It's crazy. Jetpack. It happened to my parents as well. I just wonder, like, how are you going to change these light bulbs, man? Anyway, I'm going to say this is a $3 million house just because I don't know where it is yet. That's too low. It's in Cherry Hills, Colorado. I don't know where that is, but obviously $3 million was not apt. Let's take it up to 6. I think it's too high. I'm going to go 5 even. That's too high still. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go 6. 6,000 square feet. It's a nice looking place. Like I'm not gonna hate on them just because they got a lot of money. Not my favorite dining room chairs, but I don't have to live here. I guess we'll go 4. Still too high. We were really close on our first guess then. 6 bed, 6.5 bath. This shit is horrible. This is like horrendous. I don't know what's going on with the 19-inch flat screen angularly mounted on this. I also don't know what's going on with this. I've never seen an island in the bathroom before. Like, I get that you could put towels and stuff in there, but like, what is this for? What is this little seat for? So you can cut your peppers while you're in the bath. I guess it could be a massage table. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not really... It seems a little high for a massage table. Maybe the perspective's a little weird, though. I don't know. We go 3.5. That's too high. It's built in 1972. I mean, this is like... You know what I'm doing here. 3.25. You're a Housel legend. Not a Baron today, just a legend. I thought that house looked nice, okay? So it's a little much for me, but it could be worse. We've definitely seen worse. Hang on, what did my wife say here? I dropped our daughter off at the new daycare. Now I'm sitting in the car waiting until 10:15. Yo, she let you go away though? She was like, we're gonna give this a try without parental supervision. That seems like that's a milestone in and of itself. Because I thought you were gonna have to stay there. I did it myself when we put her in the first daycare. So did Kate. We brought our daughter to daycare, and then I just stayed there for like an hour and a half. And I was like, what am I doing here? Brown bear, what do you see? I see a purple cat looking at me. Other kids I've never seen before were like coming up to me, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here either. I'm a little too old for daycare. Time guesser. Forgot I gotta move myself. This is John Lennon at the Taj Mahal. I know it's not actually John Lennon. I was gonna say it's not from like the 70s. It's just a guy who wishes it was the 70s. But now I'm seeing how you're dressed, and I'm like, I think it's the 70s, man. I don't think you're John Lennon, though. I don't know who you are. You look really familiar. Many people have seen this man in their dreams. Have you seen him? You look so familiar to me. You're freaking me the fuck out. So I know that the Taj Mahal is in Agra. So we can at least get that. You appear to be, I would say, approximately here, assuming that that's the Taj Mahal. Actually, you know what? You appear to be standing roughly there, from what I can tell. I think I'm just going to say this is like 1973. It was 1966. It's George Harrison! It's crazy how George Harrison was like so much older than me, but in this photo, he looks like younger than me. That's crazy. You know what? That is kind of what threw me. It does look like he's taking the photo with a selfie stick. Is this AI generated? It's real? They had sticks back then? Yeah, I have like no idea. I think this might be Greece. I think it is Greece. Athens, Greece, 1982. I know where Greece is. I know a lot about the world. This is Athens, 1982. It was 1980. Oh, Athens, 1983. So many haters in chat. Yeah. Enjoy that. Someone said it's in black and white. Bro, so is the artist. That shit won Best Picture in like 2012. I guess I could have chosen Roma, but still. You are leaving the American zone. I'm assuming this is Berlin. This is like Checkpoint Charlie, which just being honest, I don't know where that is. So let's go with the Berlin Wall Museum. And this is 1955. It's a Cold War spy at Checkpoint Charlie, 1961. Not bad. Not bad. Le Baby? He is a bad spy. They blew his cover. I mean, you got to assume that this is like Paris. I don't know what's going on with this scale model of the Eiffel Tower, which I very nearly called the Empire State Building. Maybe I've always heard that it's not actually that big. Is this just actually the size of the Eiffel Tower? And this guy's like the dude who invented basketball? Car-wise, to me, this looks like the mid-1960s. Just put me at 65. Is 66 a mini Eiffel Tower in Paris? I'm actually insane at Time Guesser today. This is Australia. I was going to say San Francisco for a second. I don't know who this is, though. Is this Debbie Harry? So the Sydney Opera House is right there. She's like across the water. Maybe she's over here at Dawes Point. No, because this is a bridge as well. But this is a bridge. That's an expressway. She's probably like right here. She's at Dawes Point Park. And this looks like the 1980s to me. I'm going to say this is 1983. You got it spot on. You were 800 meters away. I'm crazy at time guesser. You show me a photo, and as long as there were no tricks, I will tell you within 5 years when it was taken. Today we got 46,425. Was that Nicole Kidman? I could see it. That must be a PB. I think you're right. We still got listed. I say it every time. I love listed, man. You were further off on your own photo. True. But you know what? People, they've raked me over the coals a little bit for not immediately knowing that it was myself. Here's a couple that I just want to say in my own defense, okay? I was like 4 or 3 when the photo was taken. And you don't want to be the guy, because it's such like a sniper shot to be like, that's me, this is where it was. Like if I saw a picture of Tom Cruise, I would be like, that's Tom Cruise. But to see a picture that I don't have any recollection of ever seeing and be like, I'm pretty sure that's me. If you got it wrong, people would be like, Lil Bro actually thought it was him. Can you believe it? Like it was a surreal moment. I'm happy that I had the wherewithal to fight for myself and say that, yeah, it is me. Lots of hedges. Lots of hedges on this place. If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed now. I don't know anything about Led Zeppelin, honestly. Let's just stop right there. I know that line. And I know, oh, la, la, la. I think this is a $285,000 house. It's in Eugene, Oregon. Cities in Oregon that I've heard of have expensive houses. So I would immediately crank this up to 650. And I know that's a big jump, but okay. Too far. It's a single family home. I'll go 575. 2 beds, 2 baths. It's pretty small. Maybe it's like 1,000 square feet. I don't know. I can't see the back. Maybe 1,400 square feet. 450. Built in 1941. 480. 1,200 square feet. He's crazy. 470. Ooh, sold for 470. Listen, they did go 10x on their house. But they also did buy it in 1992. That's 31 years ago. 10x over 3 years? What? 30 years ago, not great. It's still pretty good. I mean, like, doubled 3 times. It's pretty solid. And you had somewhere to live for 3 years, or 3 decades. Sorry, you're right. But houses are messed up, man. Because if you like own a house, and then you like your house goes up in value, you're like, sick. Look at how much money I can make if I sell my house. But then you sell your house, and you're like, fuck, now I got no place to live. Then you got to go buy a house, and all the other houses have gone up roughly proportionally to the same amount that your house went up. So I think and this is the thing that I've been trying to explain to my parents. You know, they've like traded up houses so many times. And I'm like, if you want to capture that value, you guys got to downsize. You got to take your current house and then sell it and then go live in like a 600 square foot shoebox condo in Vancouver so you can help us babysit. And then all that equity that you've built up on the way up the ladder, now it's in your bank account, which is great. But if you just take the house that you got and then sell it and you want to buy a place that's almost the same, then you got to spend the same amount of money to buy the new place. Okay, we still have travel. Today, I'd like to go from Suriname to Costa Rica. I can get there. Suriname to Venezuela. Suriname to Guyana. To Venezuela. To Panama. To Colombia. Ooh, it's an easy one. It's an easy one today. Brazil, Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica. Okay, okay. All right, and that's the dulls for today. I'm going to slash marker and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in all... You know what? I guess I should download some Darkest Dungeon too. I'll be back. See you in a couple minutes. Dude, I have some leftover pizza. Check this out. Focaccia crust, ricotta cheese, spinach, parmesan, olives, roasted garlic. Whoo! Mmm. That's pretty good. You know, while I'm waiting for Darkest Dungeon 2 to download, what do you want me to say about Sudbury, man? It's just, I don't know anything about Sudbury. That's not true. I know the thing that everybody knows about Sudbury, okay? It's a city in northern Ontario, and it has the world's largest nickel. Literally, it has a giant statue of a coin with a beaver on it. And that's all I know about Sudbury. That's it. Actually, that's not true. I know they have an OHL team called the Sudbury Wolves. That's it. That's all I got. NASA did tests here because the ground is very close to a moon rock. I didn't insult Sudbury. I'm not saying there's nothing noteworthy. I mean, think of all the cities in northern Ontario that I don't know. I really only know Sault Ste. Marie, Sudbury, and like Wawa or something like that. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, and North Bay, and Thunder Bay. Hang on, I'm almost done. Etobicoke? Etobicoke's not in northern Ontario. It's like an hour outside of Toronto. Timmins? I don't know Timmins. I do know that that's where Shania Twain is from. Smiths Falls? It has the Hershey Chocolate Factory, or at least used to. I don't know if it still does. Okay, I'm done. Canada? This shit is not in northern Ontario. Northern Ontario is like the Arctic Circle. Did you see Northernlion by Balenciaga video? I don't mean to insult whoever prompt engineered that, okay? But I do not interface with AI. If you ever tweet me a video that is like, check it out, I put like a prompt into Mid Journey or Chat GPT-4 or something like that, I don't fuck with it. I just scroll past because I just don't care. You didn't do anything. Someone draws a picture. Maybe the picture is a 2 out of 10. Maybe the picture is a 10 out of 10. I click the heart and I say, thanks, this is amazing. They put their heart and soul into it. Someone typed into a window, Northernlion, but with a mohawk or something like that. I don't care. There's no spirit there. There's no fire. There's no passion. Just a click. I don't want that. It's not about the effort, it's about the result. I couldn't disagree more. I'm not anti-AI necessarily. Like if it helps make my customer service experience when Air Canada loses my bags a little bit smoother, that's okay by me. I just like there's already enough like horrendous art on the internet that has like real people behind it. The force multiplier there's gonna be like 10,000 times the volume of shitty art produced daily now. I just don't need to see it. Wow, that's me if I was wearing a long leather coat. Come on, man. Like we got real problems. We got shit to do. I can just use my imagination. I'm not anti-AI. I'm anti the people who are so pro AI because, and it's not even like it's. I'm coming from second principles, which I'm admitting is not fair. But when you sign on to Twitter and every single day is just a bunch of people who are like, I exited Stripe as employee number 75, and now like my whole life is just tweeting about how good ChatGPT 4 is, you would be annoyed as well. You would be skeptical. I'm sure that, I mean, we're at the ground floor, but at the same time, I look at it almost like, in the early 20th century, people just like baked bread and everyone was like, holy shit, this bread is so good. And then like they started making bread in enormous factories with bleached flour and preservatives and uniform loaves. And the bread tasted like shit, but you could sell it for like 3 cents a loaf and it never went bad. And an entire generation was like, look at how much bread we're making. Look at how much bread we're making. And then finally, in like the last 15, 20 years, people are like, I don't want that bread anymore. I want the bread where I'm willing to pay a little bit more for the baker who's been doing it for 40 years and his forearms look like Stanley Tucci's. And then the bread has a uniqueness. Every loaf is a little bit different. It's got a different ear to it. It's the air bubbles don't pop up in exactly the same way. That's how I feel about AI right now. Which is for like a couple of weeks, I was like amazed that robots could make pictures. And now I'm like sick of it. I'm like, I don't want this picture from a robot. I want an imperfect picture from someone who it has like meaning behind it. They have like they have an impetus apart from just making it. Like the impetus is like they felt something and they wanted to create an actual effect on the world instead of just like, wouldn't it be funny if Samuel L. Jackson was the commander of the USS Enterprise? Like, I care less about the results of the AI and more about the fact that I would rather have a human being make it, even if like the picture, quote unquote, looks worse. All right, now boot up Darkest Dungeon 2. Okay. Also, I think if you, I'm not anti-AI. I'm invested in the S&P 500. I have to be at least a little pro AI because this is what every company's pivoting to. However, I think if you were a creator, you might also find yourself in my shoes and be a little bit more annoyed with AI. If every 3 days your friends came to you and were like, "Hey, check out what I made. Write a joke in the style of Greg." And then they're like, it's amazing, it's just like you. And then it was the worst fucking joke you'd ever seen in your entire life. And they thought it was like a one-to-one recreation of your personality. You would be like, get this shit out of my face. This robot fucking sucks and it's humorless. Wow, dude, I asked NL, ChatGPT to write a grocery anecdote as if I was NL. And it wrote, I was at the grocery store and I bought oranges. What came first, the color orange or the name orange? I don't know. Anyway, I was at the grocery store. You would be pissed off too, okay? I'm not saying I'm not biased. I'm merely saying, well, I'm saying I'm biased. But I'm also saying I can't deny my biases. Also, like, I don't know if you guys are seeing, it's so loud. And again, it's another Twitter mention. Darkest Dungeon 2 came out. ... based. Wait, Darkest Dungeon 2. They made I heard just when I thought the dungeon couldn't get any darker, you go and do something like this. There we go. But every thread on Twitter now has some idiot blue check replying and adding this account called Bob Will Explain. and it's like an AI account that explains the context for like the joke or whatever the original tweet was, and like 90% of the time it's literally just wrong, which is very funny, but at the same time it's like it's so irritating. It'll be like, hey, Bob will explain. Can you explain this? Yes, they're saying, how is it possible? This teacher should not be allowed to teach her class because her ass is too fat. And I'm like, what is this? This thing is not good. It's in the AI dead zone where it's not like bad funny and it's not good impressive. Hang on, it's loaded. We got there. Context. He didn't think the dungeon could get any darker, but then it did. Slash marker, darkest dungeon 2. The game so good they made it twice. It's Darkest Dungeon 2. It came out finally. I didn't know that it hadn't come out. I played this in 2021 when it came out in early access, and then I was like, maybe I'll play it again in the future, and then never did. But now it's out, and we're gonna check it out again. I heard that they've tightened up some stuff that I barely remember about the original time playing it. Like, you don't have to focus as much on the driving, which makes sense. And instead of it being, if you're familiar with Darkest Dungeon, instead of like a 30-hour-long campaign, they're like 2 to 3 hour long roguelite style runs. That's all I really know about Darkest Dungeon 2. We're gonna figure it out together with each other on the fly here. Let me lower the volume even further beyond. I do imagine it's pretty hard because, you know, that's what it's all about. So Victor, don't send me Samuel L. Jackson as the captain of the USS Enterprise, okay? Those of you who are watching on YouTube might be confused about why that's relevant. We were talking about AI-generated images before. It's soulless. Listen, okay. If you want to watch a VTuber with the AI-generated text coming out of their mouth, it's a free market, baby. Do whatever you want to do. If you want the pops and the cracks and the warts and the feces and the sneezes and the snot and the mucus and the gruel, then you stick around here, okay? I'm an analog streamer. The POV, you just received a package on Amazon and you didn't open your door within 0.3 seconds of the first knock?
Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis. And everywhere, unbridled consequence.
Me when the Leafs get swept in the second round?
Wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it. Unafraid.
You know what this is? This is like it's a pump-up song.
It is hope.
This is like me listening to Du Hast to get my adrenaline pumping for a chess tournament in the 6th grade. My big ass Sony over-the-ear headphones plugged into my computer Windows Media Player. Du Hast. My head. E4. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, it's all messed up, okay? Eldritch creatures are rising. People are going crazy. They're tearing their own eyes out. I'm assuming I should place myself elsewhere.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
Play the prologue, why not? You missed the whole story? No, I don't think so. It's all messed up, and it's my job to clean it. This town is one big dust bunny waiting to be vacuumed.
Failure well. I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged edges of your mind.
Bro, you literally
I
don't know
watched
me.
its venom spread through the veins of the world, and I trembled at its terrible reverberations.
This is, you know what this is? This is Dostoevsky's Notes from Underground.
Roads, a beacon.
Dude literally told like a joke that flopped at a party, and he's like, "These antediluvian machinations of the cerebrum, will I ever be free from their bitluminous rot?" It's like, just wait 5 seconds, take a piece of bread, and then tell another joke. Like, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Why you gotta be so dramatic? 4 heroes will join together at this expedition. Your salvation rides with them. Of course, the stagecoach. You can drive the stagecoach, but it steers automatically. Press Z to bring up stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently equipped on the stagecoach, as well as current armor and wheels points. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who's present at each inn. Drag or double-click hero portraits to assemble your party of 4 heroes. Okay, I can do this. I'm assuming that you want to be here, you want to be here, you want to be here, and you want to be here. It makes perfect sense. The usual suspect. Now I'm just looking. Goal. Land the killing blow on 2+ gaunts. It does say the unusual suspects. Visit +2+ assistance encounters. Enter the Photor. Enter the Tangle. Okay, I understand. Although, wait, hang on. No, you're fine in that position. Let's send it. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. To rearrange your party order while driving, drag their portraits. Understood.
Millions of the world.
I don't know if I should have crashed into that.
The walk of your denial.
Maybe I didn't have a choice. Okay, I gotta remember. Once you figure out Darkest Dungeon combat, you're ready to go, but it might take me a second first. It's a ranged attack that targets 1 and 2. 1 or 2. Does 2 to 3, and also gives them 4 poison. Ounce of Prevention gives targets, which is us, better resistances for 3 turns. Okay, forget that. We poison you. Let's go for the front here.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Some attacks inflict a damage over time. Sure. I believe you. Combat is turn-based. Once in battle, there's no retreat. Of course. Me, when I'm in a Have Great Art competition, and my opponent is the Darkest Dungeon developers. Ooh. Wicked Slice. 4 to 8 damage. How much HP you got? 10? Plus 20% skull piercing. 3 to 6 damage. 10% crit chance. Can't even target you. Duelist Advance. 5% crit chance. Gives yourself 2 riposts and moves you forward 1. Tracking Shot. Take Aim. Self. It gives you burst and 2 feet and removes stealth. Removes eyeball. I'm going to do Duelist Advance. This has added a riposte. And then don't you have an attack? I mean, you have 4 blight. You're basically dead. Don't you have an attack that hits the front too? You don't? I'm just going to go pick to the face and take you out of the equation. Thanks for the death blow. Wait, do they take poison at the start of their turn or the end of their turn? Bolster. At the start. Okay, we could have maybe done something different then. Stress 5+ gives -1 panic and removes vulnerable heart. Of course, I could have told you that. Hold the line. Self shield forward 3, and then I'm assuming that's like anchored. And then crush just does damage. I'm pretty okay with the just crushing you, I suppose. Although, what the heck are you? Corpse. I just get out of my face. It's just that easy. Victory, yours for the taking. A Candle of Hope, which is altar currency. This is for like permanent unlocks, right? And then +2 speed, -10% max HP. We take those.
Are you shaken? There is so much.
Are you stirred? Okay, your inventory. You can open your inventory with I. You can equip trinkets, then drag a trinket to an empty hero to slot it in. Trinkets may have up to heroes may have up to 2 trinkets at one time. Understood. Who needs the most speed? I feel like Dismas needs the most speed, so he can get his riposts out there ASAP. Discard item? No, I'd rather not. Can I open up Dismas? Okay, obviously I didn't read the tutorial as much as I should. Double click them. Double click on the trinket. Hit Z. Ah, Z. Okay. It's not a stagecoach item, right? No, you right click the unit. You're absolutely right. You right click the unit. Okay, understood. Why don't you take some extra speed? I'm all about learning on the job. Okay, you can drive again. Please close your trinket menu. Should we be crashing into leaves and stuff? Could leaves have gold in them? We few. We desperate few. During encounters, you must pick one of the choices by holding left click on one of your heroes. Help us. We must unite them beneath our banner. We get supplies and light. Fondest goodbyes to my old laboratories. We get light plus a trinket. Give me a trinket, please. 100 flame and plus 15% healing given, minus 15% damage. We take those, but I don't think that's useful for us in our current state. Although, wait. Do you have a damage attack, or do you have a healing attack? You do. Okay, well maybe. I guess we'd rather put the trinket on you. I'm figuring it out. I'll close this. I'll figure out how to close that. There you go. Bright light 100. Plus 6%. What is Red Skull?
A change in the air.
And don't talk to me about Captain America, okay? It's critical chance. So in the 100% light, we have 6% extra crit chance. That's crazy.
Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Anybody up looking to see if there are gaunts? Combat items. Combat items are equipped in a dedicated skill slot. To equip one, drag the combat item from the inventory into the combat item skill slot. That's a free item, a free action. I understand. I get the picture. Oh, it's death blow resist. It's not crit. Widow. I'm always concerned about stealth. So why don't you give me a duelist advance? We'll try to take out one of the widows. You are a 2-piece, okay. Thrown dagger 3 to 5. Plus 50% when the target is comboed. What the heck does... The combo must be a status effect. Okay. Absinthe is a heal. Poison dart 2 to 4, 5% crit plus 50% when the target is comboed. Applies a little bit of blight. We kind of snooze on that. Give me the thrown dagger. What a beautiful crit. Can you even hit position 3? You can hit position 3. And then you. Blinding gas. Oh, target gets combo! You should have this speed trinket then to set up our combos. Also gives enemy blindness. Which I'm assuming is 50% chance to miss. Okay. I mean, I would love them to miss their attack. But then also, I guess I would love to get some DOT on the large man. But I remember from Darkest Dungeon 1, like crowd control stuns and stuff like that are very valuable. Okay, Gruesome Reflection has owned you. My next attack is going to be weak. I've been critted, but at least I removed my debuff. Academic view. During combat, hold Alt to see the academic view? Holy cow, what have they done? Like, I love the transition here, though. Holy cow. That's so nice. Brightness up, please. You don't know what game this is, do you? It's not called, Bright Dungeon 2. Let me get a little battlefield medicine.
This wound, at least, has
What's your
been
skull?
tended to.
Let's see the academic view. Okay.
There is beauty
I understand there's beauty in our imperfections, but I do want to know, what does this 75% in double parentheses mean? He's stressed out? Chance of stress damage. Okay, just like, without even being attacked. Just every time it's his turn, he'll have a chance of stress damage. Okay, I understand. We have no choice but to Wicked Slice you, essentially. Chris Isaac, it's a Wicked Slice we play. Plus 50% crit when the target is combo pieced, which you are. I can't believe you're not dead. You've had stress reduced. I forgot crits reduce stress. And I don't think I can hit you, unfortunately. You know what? Why don't you move me forward? Give me a hold the line real quick. Okay, I didn't realize you could attack him. In my head, this is still Mathis, which is so funny to me. We named him Mathis in my first ever Darkest Dungeon playthrough, and now he'll be Mathis forever. I'm just looking at my order here. So wait. Maybe I'm stupid. Who goes next? Because Dismas goes right now. Then is it Audrey? So it goes right to left, like I'm reading a manga. Okay. I need to look at my academic view on Parasaurolophus here for a second. How much damage can you do to the final row? None. But you can blind. Because I was going to put a combo piece on you so you could do more damage. But you know what? I think we're just going to take the pistol shot. We're gonna do it simple style. And then you... 2 blight. Plus 50% crit. We'll just go pick to the face. What is this? Self-heal. Okay. Then it's you. You're going to use battlefield medicine. None better for your wounds than I. Honestly, that's damn true. If your stress is 5+, you get -1 mental anguish. Heal 10% when the target is combo. Okay, we're just going to smack you for now. Is it fair that the AI is targeting the same unit over and over? I feel like that's not fair. Bleed for 3 turns. You have what? 16 HP? I bet we just kill you this turn. They focus fire. Smart AI. I thought the whole point of video games was to make me feel smarter than a computer. An increasingly rare feeling in the modern era. 3 to 6 damage. 4 to 8 damage. Give me the higher damage. This dude's on death's door? I wasn't aware they could do that. The next blow could be fatal. -3 speed. The next blow was fatal.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gain.
I thought you were anti-AI? Well, when the AI is deliberately stupid to make me feel smarter, then I'd consider it like a useful idiot. Combat item 4 of 4. 1 target plus 15 flame. We take all?
Push on to the end.
I didn't know that Dismas was not healed after this. I thought that they healed after every battle. That's not smart. Why don't you take some... oh, hang on. I remember now. Why don't you take some anti-venom? Do I not equip this on an individual? I guess I just use it in battle. My mistake. They heal as you drive. Oh! Okay. Dismas, remove this trinket. We're going to pop this on Parasaurolophus. There you go. Oh, you put it in the top left. Oh, of course. I didn't. Well, I don't want this. Well, it doesn't really matter who it's on because it's a free action, right? We'll put it on you for now. Removes poison, heals 10%. It's not a lot, but it's something. Dismiss, remove his balls. Jarvis, spell Dismiss. Jarvis, make a Faith Hill related joke about Dismiss. Dismiss. Undissable. That's plus. I will say that Epic Games notification sound took me a little bit out of the atmosphere, but that's it. It's not going to happen forever. I'll take it. The resolute companions reach the torch and crown. 2 candles gained for reaching the inn. Of course. Prologue complete. You found that's dude. That's how you do a tutorial. Collect what you can and end your. Collect what hope you can and end your expedition here. Expedition end. The prologue quest is complete. For this first venture through the valley, there's nothing left to do, so end expedition in the lower left of the screen. Alright. If you say so.
Shall we continue? Or is the lesson too demanding?
I will collect my hope.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding. And victory will
Is 5 candles good? At any point you can end the expedition. During normal expeditions, making it to the next inn is usually worth the effort because it will award significant additional candles. In addition to HP, heroes also have stress. They begin the expedition at 0, but gain stress through a wide variety of game events. It's just like real life. I didn't begin at 0. Well, when you think about it, like the day you're born is probably like one of the most stressful days of your whole life. So I guess you're right. You don't begin at 0. Like babies don't just come out and go like, ah. They come out crying most of the time. I don't remember how it went in Benjamin Button. Maybe he came out complaining about the kids these days. Each expedition, you earn candles of hope. You spend these candles to unlock new classes, items, pets, and more. For this first visit, you must visit the working fields. Okay. The working fields. We could get some trinkets, maybe? We could get some... I got 5 of these. Let's get some stagecoach. Oh, I didn't even click it all the way. Okay, there you go. Oh, loot boxes! Free loot boxes! Inert indica. It's a heady high. It's an inedible trinket. It must be like vapor. Gain when hit. If target has 4 diamonds, they get 2 pluses. That's tough. I just don't know if I understand that, quite frankly. Take me back to the working fields. I'll take another trinket. When stress damaged, heal a bunch. That seems pretty good. How about a stagecoach item? In the sprawl, plus 15% damage. Okay, we got 1 more left. How about an inn item? Restorative. Plus 10% traveling heal until next inn, plus 20% healing received from skills. Alright, I am embarking. Dexter? Holy frickin' frick, Dex. It used to be Toonie Tuesday at KFC, and now it's Toonie Tuesday, TWOSDAY, and you get 2 dark meat chicken tenders for $2.99. That's not a Toonie, Dex.
On the borderlands. Have swallowed
Okay, stagecoach items can be mounted or removed at the Wainwright.
by the stain.
Rufus or Martha. Working fields. Each item unlocked at the altar is immediately granted into your inventory for this current expedition. His name is Reese Captions.
Must be destroyed.
Well, hang on. Well, I guess I need a party before I can equip. Well, actually, that's not true, is it? Give me the stagecoach item. Put it right there. Put it like right here. I guess we can't put it on. It was my mistake.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university.
Is this the social network?
Handshake. That would doom us both. Your insightful questions during my lectures gave me pause.
It said can be equipped at the Wainwright. Oh yeah, my bad.
Of a kindred spirit. Despite our differences in age and position, we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and, of course, occultism. The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Isn't that a Britney Spears movie, The Crossroads? We will take the same party because I have no choice.
Devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Beats me. You don't know Britney Spears' movie Crossroads? It was a big one. It was her glitter basically. Okay, let me look at this, Richard. Let me look at it for a second. On stun, resist at a positive token. Gain when hit. If target has stun. Gain when hit. If target has stun, heal 2. Somebody explain this to me. Gain on daze resist. Is that daze? If you hit a stunned target, you heal. Okay, that's all I'm asking for. Oh, if you get hit while you're stunned, you heal a little bit. And then what the heck is spiral resist? Daze resist. On daze resist, add 1 positive token. No, listen, you take this and do not call me in the morning. And then when stressed, damaged, heal 33%. I'm just going to pop this on you for now. Get off the screen, Dismas. I'm being legitimate with you, by the way. Should I be crashing into the leaves or ignoring the leaves?
You can feel it. A change in the air.
Depends. Crash into? All right. Now we approach slowly.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Leaves do nothing, but in other regions, crashing into things can give items. All right, understood, understood. Thank you. That's all I asked for. 2 to 3, 3 to 5, 15% crit chance. I think we rush a Widow first. Try to avoid some stress damage. Give me a duelist advance on this Widow. And then I'm sure you're going to get smacked. Oh, they went for the large man. That's no big deal. Give me some blinding gas with the hopes of rendering them unlikely to hit me. Also, they got a little combo piece on them. Beautiful. Okay, you hit me for 1, I hit you for 4. I now have horror. Not amazing, but that's life, man. That's life. Defender. Self gets 2... block. Minus 50% damage from the next hit. Target gets 2 guarded, protected by me. Oh, interesting. We're not going to do it, but it's interesting. Get crushed. Ooh. Excuse me, you had a 50% chance to miss, and both of you hit. Ergo, the math is not mathing. Now, my large individual here, you're going to be poisoned first. We're going to apply a tracking shot to put a combo piece on you so that next turn, Aubrey can smack you good. We do have some horrors. It's undeniable. It's Just a Little Crush by Jennifer Page, one of the most underrated songs of the 90s. And then a little Noxious Blast. Excuse me, did you resist my poison last time? What's your poison resist? Give me the academic view. Blight resist 20. Come on. Okay, because you got a combo piece. We throw a dagger at you, plus 50% crit chance. Ooh! You get crushed, Jennifer Page style. You, unfortunately, I can really only like Wicked Slice. No, I could, no, Wicked Slice. You'll give you a Wicked Slice real quick. You got killed by my riposte. How embarrassing for you. They heal in the car a little bit. We're going to blight you up. You got 8 blight. You're in a world of hurt. Now we're going to try to go infinite. If I could just get some heals off, please. We would like to kill you before you have to go. So let's just Wicked Slice you. You're not dead? Even now he beckons me. Can you just relax? There's actually like nothing to be stressed out about. They're on death's door. Do me a favor, a heal on this individual so it removes his bleed. And then he gets to go again. He's getting mad stressed though, for sure. On the other hand, that will probably cure him a little bit, right? What's less stressful than taking a monster's life?
Sweet reprieve. Until the next test is
Trinkets and baubles? Take all. +5 mastery. I didn't even read it.
Are you shaken? There is so much.
Okay, hang on. Baubles? Don't forget about the trinkets. Baubles are used to purchase trinkets. Now we know! Now we know! Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood. Relics. Relics are the main currency of the land. Mastery points are earned through combat victories. Each mastery point will upgrade 1 hero skill when you reach the inn. Oh! And you double tap W to get cruise control? Oh, baby. Do not let the flame expire. I can do that, probably. Hang on, I got a daycare message from my wife. Let's see what's up here. Everything seems great so far. Okay, we're at the inn.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
That's nice. How did they know I've got a Marriott Bonvoy Silver, which I think is the lowest level? Okay, everybody's chilling a little bit. I would like to speak to the Wainwright, please. And I would like to get plus 15% damage in the sprawl. This is the valley, right? So this is not even the sprawl. Select route, mastery trainer. Barristan has 5 mastery points. No, the whole squad has 5 mastery points. Hang on, mastered skills. This costs 1 mastery. They can yield dramatic results. They're shared amongst the whole party, okay? Mastery Trainer is the only spot where you can upgrade Mastery. Wainwright allows you to use Stagecoach items and repair your Stagecoach. Understood. So, what do I like? What happens if you get upgraded? You have a better chance to apply combo, and you also apply days. Can I get a quick days? Next turn will be delayed to the end of the round. Okay, so that moves them like all the way back in the turn timer. This heals a little bit more, and maybe also no, it just heals a little bit more. This does more damage, higher crit chance, and applies more bleed. We don't really use you in this way. This gives a... We already saw that one. This gives 6 blight. Ooh. Damage 3 to 4, crit 5%. I mean, DOT is just good. Let me get like 1 point on a blinding gas. Let me get 1 point on a noxious blast. Now let me take a look at Barristan here real quick. Target... You need a serious like degree to understand some of these. 4 to 7 damage, 10% crit chance. You get 2 block, which means you take 50% less damage twice. You move forward 3. You get immobilized. You cannot move or be moved. And then the target is stunned if they are comboed. Okay, I think I could see some value there. Because we are applying some combo. Dismiss. Tracking shot applies combo. Take aim. Gives self 2 crits. Next skill is 100% crit. Also gives dodge, 50% chance to dodge. Also gives speed. Also removes stealth. Duelist advance. Okay, 3 riposte is like a gimme. Sign me up. And then Aubrey, I'd love you to apply combo. But I know you're also a combo destroyer, which is good. Ignores dodge when stealth. Ignores what? Plus 50% crit, 4 to 7, 30% crit chance. It's like an 80% crit chance if they're comboed. Go, just take it, man. Like this, we got to learn on the job. Okay, select a route. I would like to... Should I use my in items? Do I not? I do have in items, right? Okay, region choices. They have a condition and a goal. You'll get the reward if you achieve the goal. Region choice. Choose the region to go to. In items, okay? Plus 10% traveling heal. Plus 20% healing received from skills. That won't be necessary for us. Let's select our route. And we're going to go to the sprawl. Because we have plus 15% damage in the sprawl. Our goal is to avoid the watchtower. Well, with cruise control, we should be good.
Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
The art is really good. They did an amazing job on that. A general malaise. General malaise. You guys ever see How I Met Your Mother? I don't think I have to pay extra for cruise control. It's a $6.99 a month subscription from Mercedes. Probably the best money ever spent. If you get that and Netflix, then you can watch Netflix while your car drives itself. It's the ultimate setup. Behold. Slay the Spire? It's route choices. Forks in the road will give 2 or 3 potential destinations. If the way ahead is scouted, these icons will be revealed. Slow down. Sure, let's go to the academic study. Oh, this is scary. Evil is overtaking the world, shown by the loathing meter. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. Okay, we're at 1 loathing. I mean, it looks pretty messed up here. I'm not going to deny that. The academic study. The unknown. A taster of each, if you please. Gives liquor with unknown effects. I require very little to enjoy the effects. Gives a combat item. Let's take a taster of each. They have become anemic. But we've gotten... Hey, 2 targets, great stress reduction. I've poisoned your wine. I've poisoned yours as well. Round start, 50% daze chance? That's horrible, man. That's horrendous. And if I was your husband, I would drink it. So, times Winston Churchill owned that lady by saying he would end his own life. Great moments in masculinity. Affinity system. To survive your expedition, you need to pay attention to how heroes feel about each other. A harmonious team is an effective team. Just look at the Seattle Kraken. Academic studies are deserted laboratories. There are many other locations to visit. Okay. That lady? Who was that lady? All I know is Winston Churchill was the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. And then there was like a lady who was always like, oh, stop drinking so much. The nation depends on you. And he basically did the Generation X like crotch chop. And said, forget you. I'm going to keep pickling myself. Madam, if you were my wife, I would suck it, I think is what he said. Okay, we got a crack shot and a hatchetman. Typically, my 2 cents, my 3 sons. You always try to take out the big damage and the big stress dealers. So I'm going straight pick to the face style. We can... Whoa! Lethal glass shattering! Charmed, I'm sure. You hit me for 2, I riposte on you. You got nothing. You're already toast. It's the easiest combat of my life. Quick little wicked slice on you. Did it inflict bleed? It did not. Quick little pick to the face on you. You're dead. I'm the world's greatest.
In this weighty gloom,
You've received some baubles and some relics. Okay, we take those. He said that to Nancy Astor, who was a Nazi sympathizer. Well, then he shouldn't drink the tea if she poisoned it. He should make her drink the tea. She doesn't sound like a nice person. Based. It's self-defense. She tried to kill him by poisoning his tea. Okay, hang on. Help us. My studies do not spare me the luxury of time. I shall watch the road while they tinker. I reckon they know the lay of the land. So we could get some scouting, or we could get a wagon wheel. I'm not much for the Old Crow Medicine Show. Give me some scouting, please. Can I add Costco executive member to my stream tags? Yes, Jay, as long provided you upload to me a secure image of your Costco executive membership, thus proving that you are a Costco. Okay, if you're going to show proof, then fine. Then I would accept that. Let's go to a hero's shrine, please.
brace up. There is danger on this path.
Ah, that's me crashing. Sleep if you can. Meet our toil well rested. Me talking to my daughter, trying to convince her to go to sleep. We had a moment of weakness. Hang on, hold Alt while driving to see flame level. My daughter said that her bed was too scary on Saturday, so she said, I want to sleep in your bed. We let her sleep in our bed on Saturday night. Woke up 1 a.m. to just getting kicked in the fucking head over and over because my 2-year-old is sleeping like with her legs on the pillow and her head down like towards the end of the bed, and she's just kicking like crazy. And it was like having I don't know if anyone else has ever co-slept with their toddler, but it's like having a ferret or a possum in your bed or something like that. Like they spin all night and they have no politeness about it. They like take their whole weight off the bed and then smash it down onto the mattress. So at 3 a.m. finally, after waking up like 20 times, I was like, I gotta put you back in the crib. And she freaked out. She was like, no, it's too scary. And I said, I'm just gonna put you in the crib and Daddy's gonna go to the potty. Can Daddy go to the potty? And she said, yeah, Daddy can go to the potty. I went and stood in the bathroom for 2 minutes. When I came out, she was asleep. It's the perfect crime. I didn't even have to pee. Genius moments in parenting history. Okay, it would be nice to kill the crack shot before they get a chance to crack me with their shot. I didn't even look at what the yips was, but that's okay. Okay, we got some bleed. That's fine. We can use our battlefield medicine to mitigate the bleeding effect. Hold the line, moves you forward 2. No, gives you 2 block, moves you forward 3, makes you immobilized. And when a target is marked, they then get stunned. I understand. Rampart. Daze is a target. We have 3 actions in a row here. I bet we can just smack you good. I would prefer if you didn't bleed out like crazy, so let's mitigate this. Let's remove your
This
bleed.
wound, at least, has been tended to.
We need to do 6 damage. I'm back in the groove already. This does 4 to 7. Oh! We have 2 ranged attacks before you get to do anything. Oh, but I can't hit you from here. Right, my mistake. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Oh no, this is we just gotta smack you. I was hoping to put to set up a combo for my large man, but it's okay. 6 damage, no stress. We don't stress those. We should at some point do hold the line. It does 4 to 7 damage, moves you forward, renders you immobile. You go next. This would kill you if we could hit you with it. I can't hit you with it. This would at least put you in a rough spot. Never mind, I've killed you. Shards of broken glass. Now you are very hittable. I might be the best player in the world at Darkest Dungeon 2.
But effective. Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
I did play a lot of Darkest Dungeon 1. I was never that great at it, but I did beat the campaign on Radiant mode once. Just wait till Scooty gets his hands on it. I feel bad for Scooty, because like I don't know anything about their content. They seem nice. But most of my familiarity with Scooty is someone that watches both of us getting really upset that I play games that both of us play badly. And then, like, being like, yeah, well, Scooty did this with both hands tied behind his back and both eyes closed. And I'm like, damn, dude, I don't even... Why are you doing, like, character assassination on Scooty? It's like, I've been in the shoes that sometimes I'll be, like, on someone else's stream, and they'll be like, well, NL... actually, he won like 117 Isaac runs in a row. And I'm like, well, if NL was here, he'd tell you to shut up and be like, good job, but take Magic Mush next time. Echoes of the Past. Click and hold a hero to make a selection. Walls will never hold me again. My ambition outflanked my fellow officers at soirees and mock skirmishes. Tradition drove us into each other's arms or estates. The jeers, the whispers, they pushed me deep into my studies. Okay, we're going Joker mode.
Plague Doctor. Chapter 1. The Good Student.
Could be worse, could be the good doctor. Scooty would have chosen Dismas. I don't know, man!
Theories created nothing short of a scandal in her 4th year. The mocking whispers and scornful glares of her peers and professors had an ironically invigorating effect upon her extracurricular experiments. The mysteries of the human body, of life and death itself, hovered just beyond her scalpel's reach. If only she could acquire a corpse of sufficient freshness.
Okay. You have received some mastery, and also emboldening vapors. It can target anybody, and the target gets swords. Shrines. Strength! Next attack deals 50% damage. Okay. Shrines of Reflection heroes can visit their past and unlock new skills. These unlocks are permanent. They will have these unlocked skills in battle. Fantastic. Hero goal complete. Well, visit a field hospital, visit the Hoarder, visit assistance encounters. Way to go, Aubrey. Share a flask. I'm parched. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Bad chest, bad chest. Blind. 50% chance to miss the next attack. You guys look pretty weak. No disrespect. 30% chance to crit. You're blind to begin with. Who goes next? You go next. I think we should try to kill the middle then. You're 4 to 7, 10%. You're 4 to 7, 30%. Give me the 30% crit chance. Big whoop. You should be dead. What was the other dark game? There's about 10,000. Now watch this. No, these guys are so weak. We should just duelist advance on them. Whoa! There's Dark Souls, Dark and Darker, Darkest Dungeon 1, Are You Afraid of the Dark, Liam Neeson's Dark Man. Like, there's some good ones. You're already going to get combo pieced. We don't know who attacks next, though, right? Is there like a... is there an element of rolling, or is it just based on our speed stack? Great question. You should be deceased. You're not deceased? How is such a thing even possible? Liam Neeson's what? And everybody on the internet claims to be Sam Raimi pilled, and yet almost nobody seems to be aware of Sam Raimi's sixth best movie, Liam Neeson's Darkman.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
Okay. Stun resistances. We might as well equip it. Darkman's pretty good. I know it because of Red Letter Media. I don't think there's any shame in that, you know? Everybody finds out about things from different sources. Like, if you found out about it from Red Letter Media, you're probably, like, you weren't alive when it came out. So, I'm not going to be a hater. The heck is arrows? I'm assuming arrows are, like, movement resist, stun resist, and death blow resist. Did I get it? Everyone in the cart needs some Zaza. That's Dankest Dungeon. This is a different game. The Burning Pile. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Fanatics, me when I find out who the manufacturer of the NHL jerseys are. Formations all. We fight. We fight. We leave. But you two would not be pleased with me. Okay, well, you know what? Parasoral Office is not going to be pleased regardless. Let's embolden our relationships with our units that actually do some damage. %50 chance to dodge next attack. You seem scary. Actually, a lot of you seem scary. Let's try to kill the Immolatist. Duelist Advance can at least hit you. And then we get 3 riposts. Plus we've got great dodge chance and great block chance. You have emboldened somebody. Hang on. Resistance encounter. Winning resistance encounters is the primary way you gain mastery that will make the heroes more powerful. It also reduces loathing. Great news. I've been stabbed with an enormous lance. I'm burning and bleeding. It would be nice if you died, but you get to go. You're going to get it done. I think first off, let's keep our tank chilling.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Death's Door. Hey, NL, what do you think about Jokic and the Phoenix Suns owner getting into some fisticuffs? Listen, if I know one thing, it's basketball. I know nothing about the rules of basketball, but here's what I'm going to say. What I saw in the clip was Nikola Jokic grabbing a ball and getting ready to make a play, and then the owner, who is in the stands, putting his hand up and stripping the ball off of the player, at which point Jokic went, "What?" and then put like his forearm into his chest and pushed him back into his seat fairly lightly. And the owner went, "Whoa!" Probably partly because he was surprised and partly because every player in the NBA is like 6'8", 280 pounds. So even just a little gesture could probably send you. But I don't think he did anything wrong. Now that being said, I don't know anything about basketball. The NBA players should probably not be assaulting the fans, but at the same time, the fans shouldn't be touching the players either. That's just how it looked to me as a non-fan, okay? If I'm getting involved in the drama. Nice miss, followed by a miss. The fire rises, brother. You become very emboldened. You also get to go next, which is bad news for me. But you do have a 50% chance to miss your next attack, which is not so bad for me. Honestly, I feel like I want you to be blighted if possible. Not surprising. We got rid of your riposte. Okay, you got me pretty good. You're now on fire again. We got strength because of our sativa. This is a classic flashing daggers. You want to trigger the death's door? That failed us. That's painful. You have to do a wicked slash, basically. Oh my god. He's so ass. The whole squad is ass. I would like... Is this... It doesn't even count as an attack. Okay, hang on. Let's put some Noxious on you. At least we got you with something. Let's go! You hit us a little bit. That's no big deal. We resisted fire, but we're 50% chance to miss our next attack. You're, like, so annoying. Can you just be dead? Thank you so much. It was, like, an insane overkill. Maybe I shouldn't have gone so hard for it, but... Oh, my God! 2 damage with a 7 damage repost. We resisted the bleed. That's fantastic. Pick to the face. You riposte me. That's fine. We don't stress about that. Little burning skewer. I've resisted you. I've killed you. You've been destroyed. It's that easy.
Easily resolved.
We've reduced loathing in the world. Just like when Bo Burnham released Inside. Plus 20% blight resistance, minus 10% bleed resistance. So true. So true. Hey, I watched Baby J, by the way. I had some free time when I was shaving. I watched Baby J. Great special! The best special I've seen in a while, for sure. That's a long shave. Well, I was setting videos for like the first part as well. I don't know. Why don't you have blight resist, but forget bleed resist for now? Plus, unlike you, I have to shave like the entire like surface area of a sphere. So you should equip your combat items. You know what? You're probably right. You are in items. You're a combat item. You're a combat item. Removes blind! Like Hercules and Love Affair. Remove blind from the list of songs that they had not yet written. Because they wrote it. And it was pretty good back in the day. I don't think anyone would deny that. People remember Hercules and Love Affair? Anthony and the Johnsons. Strained bit, but +2 nonetheless. I learned to stop being funny and instead just say things people agree with. It's the easiest way to get +2s. We could leave. There's blood to spill. We faced worse foes in worse shape. I agree. I think we should fight them and then strengthen the bond between our Plague Doctor and Dismas. You get to go first, huh? That hardly seems fair. Here goes +2 more for y'all. Days, next turn will be delayed to the end of the round. It's very annoying. I think we should keep you in this position. Even though the riposte is nice, I think we want to prioritize leaving our duelist in a position where they can shoot the 3rd position on the enemy squad. Has he disabled the scenes that happen at max relationship? Excuse me. Please don't Don't trick me. Has he disabled the scenes that happen at max relationships? I don't believe you.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
They're 6 hours long and they're unskippable. You talked about how the bones were their money like 3 times. Yeah, that's because I forgot whether I said it or not. Well, you moved to the front anyway. We want a death's door trigger, please. That's beautiful. I think this is going to go much smoother than our last one. He's got the yips. 50% chance to miss. I would like to... Wait, how much you got? What? 6 blight? 5 life? Sure. Move to the front. And put up some insane blocking potential. You... I'm going to hit you with a tracking shot. Put the combo piece on you. I choose to sweat that not at all. You're dead, brother. It's over for you. You got killed by the broken glass. Does the game ever get difficult, or is it always the easiest game that's ever been made? What is 3 blue arrows down? Clueless. Clueless.
The loathing abates.
Somebody tell me. My eyes just glaze over when I look at this. What's 3 arrows down? That's debuff? Okay. So that means if we get the blue resistance, it will resist all of these blues by 15%. That seems pretty good. They specifically made the first chapter easier for release. First of all, how dare they? Your blight resist is already really high. You don't need it anymore. Yours is not. Yours is not. Yours is not. Yours. Okay, why don't you take this? Bleed resist of 10. Pretty low, I'll admit. It reduces debuff resist. You're right. Give me Barristan, sell me. I still have no idea what I'm doing with that. No. I think you got something here. You should take this for stress relief. This game is basically a more punishing Wild Frost. So true. Wild Frost, I know many people are saying it. It's a little bit too easy. That's the principal problem with it. Day 1, are you going to see Oppenheimer or are you going to see Barbie? I'll do you one better, brother. I'm not going to see either of them in theaters. If I had to choose, I would see Oppenheimer because I'm a you know what for Chris Nolan. I mean, he's coming off of the best movie ever made, Tenet. But I'm not that interested in Oppenheimer, honestly. Because I don't like nonfiction movies. I could just read the Wikipedia article. I'll give him a chance, though. Okay, let's see. You're 50% blind. We'd like to kill our crack shots if possible. What about Dunkirk? It wasn't really my tempo, if I'm being honest with you. I did watch it on an airplane, though, the way Chris Nolan did not intend. "1917", way better. Haven't seen that one either, to be honest with you. If they wanted me to see these movies, they should have come out when I didn't have a baby. Now I have a baby, or I had a baby during that period at least. Now I have a toddler. And they're like, have you seen this movie? It's like, nah, dude. Obviously not. If you wanted me to see that shit, it should have come out in like 2006 or something like that. Holy cow! What a shot! These guys are serious. They did come out before you had a baby? Hey, you remember that ad for phones? Bob had a baby, it's a boy? Whatever happened to that guy?
messy.
You want to feel old? Bob Had a Baby It's a Boy is 75 years old now. Self. Stress 5 plus -1 help. Target stress 5 plus -1 remove. I mean, we can still get some defense off this and remove some of our stress, right? Off of himself. Not off of Dismas because he's only on 4, but still. I like that. I respect it. Then give me a duelist advance so we get some riposte going. Although you're going to shoot anybody now that I think about it. Doesn't have to be a shot on the frontline unit. Can I kill you? 6 to 8 damage. This does 4 to 7. This does 4 to 7. Oh, we smoked you. Oh, man.
Sweet reprieve.
Sweet reprieve.
Put before you.
Source, I'm old enough to remember. Source, I'll call tomorrow. You'll call now. I'll call now. "15 leagues till the inn." The desperate few. Help us. Sick oxen, listing wagons. Let's lend an arm. -25 torch. We steal their food. This one has the look of a fellow never do well. We get scouting and torch. Or shield and wheel. Give me, like, I'm sorry, Dismas. We're definitely going to help here. Give me some scouting and some torch, please. He's seething. He's coping right now.
The loathing festers.
Yep. Wait, hero gold? Oh, because we did 2 assistance encounters. What is scouting for? I can see what our next effect is going to be. But now that I look at it, I'm pretty sure it's just a straight line till the end. So I think it was not necessary. Holy cow. Cultists. Cultists emanate from the great evil at the mountain. They appear at Oblivion's ingress and Oblivion's rampart. The last location before an inn is always an Oblivion's rampart. It's always a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that the cherub and the herald need to die ASAP. You got 14. And I'm happy to have purged that. Any enemy in Darkest Dungeon that holds a scroll needs to be destroyed as soon as possible. Oh! I'm not scared of anything else. I'm only scared of scrolls. Like, the less typical your weapon is, the more scared I am of you. Okay, obviously you're doing some stress damage. Congrats. See if I care. We have been given blindness. What's your combat item? How do I look at combat items? Tab. Move. Pass. Q. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have a combat item. Does it have to be their turn to use the item? I mean, it would make sense. Yes. That dude is holding the brain. You're right. I should be more scared than I am. You gotta go. You have 2 blocks. 30% blight resist. Never tell me the odds. Bone weaving. Added 2 blocks. That's nasty. Stress damage. That's also nasty. You could do me a favor and apply... I'd love for you to remove your blindness. Very sensible. Good play. You're going to take minus 50% damage from the next attack. So let's make it a DOT.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
You need to take 2 damage. I'm a simple man. Let's throw a Duelist Advance in here. That way we get the riposte on you. And the dodge, for that matter. And then... you have, what, 2 bleed? You are very annoying. I feel like some blinding gas could go crazy on you. If you missed your next attack, it would be amazing. And then you... I think that you should bolster... and let's try a little stress relief here. It's not much, but it's honest work. That's pretty nasty. The double bleed kind of nasty.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Now, you have to go. You've got, like, crazy heals for a while. Back line has to go. I will get rid of your bleed. You will miss your attack. You will be a blood communer, which is fine. It's your choice. And then you got... let's start removing these blocks. They're very annoying. You missed me, now you gotta kiss me. We might as well do a crush. That hurts. That one's... I mean, I saw the chance. You know what? We should have applied the wine to you first. I wasn't paying attention. Good riposte, though. Quite a nasty bleed. Obviously, you need the heal. But we'll get there in time. Thrown dagger. We're spreading our damage out a little too much. First trumpet. We've dodged and missed. We got a little bleed. We got a little burn. That's all right. You can take it. You certainly need to be healed.
A small foundation of trust.
And then you get to go. You can hit position 3. Oh, you suck ass, dude. He's doing his best. I can't hit you here. I got to do 5 damage. Oh, it's because I'm not using the right attack. There you go. You have been destroyed. We're going to make it. We're definitely going to make it. Little blood commune. Not even sweating it. Slight bleed. Who cares? Stress. Literally, who cares? I don't care. Do you? Or one of those. You're already dead. Let's finish the job. Oh, Death's Door. Wicked Slice. We finished it. It's just HD Isaac. Everything is Isaac when you think about it.
Well-worn relics.
Cooking dinner, it's just Isaac. Chopping the vegetables is shooting the enemies. Throwing it in the pan is going into the item room. Adding hoisin sauce is like turning on mods. Like, life is just applied Isaac, man. Unforgettable trinket. Plus 50% fire resist, but if you're on fire, you get really stressed out. I just thought that today. I mean, my life changed for me once I started to think about life exclusively as if it was Isaac. Like that venture capitalist on Twitter who set an alarm 4 times a day to put him in the mindset he needed to be in at that time of day to be most productive. 5 a.m., morning ninja. That's when you wake up and you do all the stuff you need to do to get your day started. You drink a liter of water from the sink, no glass. You do 90 minutes of perineum sunning. You do 3 seconds of guided meditation. Then, starting at 9 a.m., employee of the millennium. That's when you get all your work done. 6 p.m., your alarm goes off. Remember, you have a family. That's the one where you're like, hey, I'm going to take my kids to the park. Hey, I'm going to tell my wife I love her and help out with chores around the house. And then 9 p.m., Coomer Superstar. Non-stop, whacking it, jelking, whatever you're into. 4 or 5 hours of that. Then you go to bed, you wake up, you're a morning ninja. You do it all over again. What about the guy who lives 3 days every day? That is one of my favorite videos. The guy who says like, oh, like my 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., that's one day for me. So I like finish that day, then I start another day, 2 to 9 p.m., that's one more day. Then 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., that's my third day. So at the end, think of this. After one day, I'm ahead of you. After 7 days, I'm destroying you. After a year, I've crushed you. And after 10 years, you're not even in my rearview mirror anymore. Hang on. We gained anemic. We gained some quirks from the river song. You've gained iron constitution, plus 20% max HP. That's great. Plus 5% relationship chance. Plus 100% hazardous route spotting. Oh, minus 10% damage. Torn rotator cuff. Who are you? Carry Wood? Plus 1 mastery. Okay. You got a problem with hustle culture? My only problem with hustle culture is the hustle influencers. Like, if your desire in life is to, like, bust your ass, that's fine. But, like, you shouldn't have time to post then. Imagine how much more hustling you could do if you weren't faking being popular on podcasts. And writing, like, insanely long tweet threads about, like, how to be successful. Your ass was actually, like, doing the work. Like, then that's one thing, but I think that's the hustle, yes. I think the hustle is that you project the image of hustling so that other people are like, whoa, this guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. And then they pay for your Substack or your newsletter, and then you don't have to hustle so much anymore. You got other people hustling on your behalf. We have 5 more mastery points. I'm crazy. I'm not going to... Listen, I think this might be right now like... the mid-cell meme. Like, head caved in Wojak, enlightened wizard Wojak are like, just upgrade the skills you use the most. And then the mid-cell is like, no, analyze absolutely every single possibility before you apply your mastery points. I'm head caved in Wojak. Just upgrade the skills you use the most. We use that one a lot. We use this one somewhat frequently, but it's only a 5% heal. Maybe that's not that impressive. Do we have to apply emboldening vapors? A la Darkest Dungeon 1? Yes, you do. Okay, duly noted. Duly noted. Let's upgrade Pistol Shot. Let's also upgrade Wicked Slice, because we have to use it oftentimes. Let's upgrade Pick to the Face. And let's... Can I turn off Ounce of Prevention, turn on Emboldening Vapors? How do I'd like to turn this off. Oh, you're right. It also heals yourself on upgrade. It's in the other character sheet. Okay, you know what? Target gets speed and... Okay, I'm gonna take this. Maybe it's not necessary, but I'm going to do it regardless. On the banks of the beautiful river, wahoo! Now take me back to Parasoral Office, please. You're going to turn off Ounce of Prevention. You're going to turn on Emboldening Vapors. You can target everyone. We love to see that. We have some in items. -3 stress for you. And for you. Beautiful. Let's not eat the slime mold. I'll tell you what, for now, I don't know if you're going to need the healing, but I'm going to give it to you anyway, just in case you do. And then we ride again. Dude, it's only 11. Starting the stream early is kind of crazy.
Every road a winding
Spelunk.
torment. Every turn bent on our destruction.
Rest for the night and then journey onwards. I will. I will. Are we going late? We're going at the same time. Okay, let's see the relationship here. Whenever resting at an inn, there's a chance relationships will form. They could be positive or negative. Suspicious.
Narrowed eyes,
Son of a...
muttered threats.
What does this mean?
Trust is lost.
When you use Wicked Slice, Aubrey talks and then becomes vulnerable, maybe? And when you use Thrown Dagger, Dismas talks and becomes vulnerable. Oh, becomes weak. Taunt? Oh, that's taunt. That's not just a voice line. Ah, but that, I am looking respectfully.
A bond to be
You know what I was thinking the other day? I think I've made this joke before, like a few years ago. How funny is the subreddit Gentleman Boners? It's like, can you imagine what kind of person you are? No offense if you go there, but like just think about this. Have some self-awareness. Gentleman Boners is a subreddit for images of beautiful women, but not debasing themselves. Not showing off all the goods. Instead, they're dressed in, you know, elegant evening wear and stuff like that. I love the idea that's like, we're going to oogle you. We're going to masturbate to the images to completion. But we're going to do it respectfully. This is not a normal boner, okay? This is not the boner. It's not a boner from a place of malevolence. It's not disrespectful. These are gentlemen's boners, okay? No. I'm not jerking off to a nude image of you. It's an image of you just dressed for a night out. It's a gentleman's boner. No, not an image you took for the purposes of having people achieve sexual climax. An image that you just took to show off, hey, I'm going out for dinner tonight. Yes, it's called a gentleman's boner. A gentleman's boner. I don't debase myself by looking at that filth. Anyway, I am looking respectfully. When you use absinthe, Paracelsus gets stronger. When you use incision, Audrey gets stronger. Seems even worse? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's much worse. Because you think you're better than me.
war. Rewards only. Resignation.
Corey, Trevor, Absinthe, let's go. So true. I always go to the left because I'm left-handed.
Our once
If all other things are equal, I always go to the left here.
stranger to its
Everything you own in a box to the left. Okay, let's clear this off here. It's an eventful ride. The Forgotten Outpost. Lost Battalion! The glare of our torch reveals their weakness. We can best them. Hold together. Okay, well, let's have everybody be happy with Barristan Selmy. To a guy like me, this is just a normal dungeon. Holy cow. We have a badass. The closer you get to the mountain, the greater chance enemies will be ordained. Ordained gives that enemy extra power. The exact effects of ordainment are different depending on what confession you're attempting. Bro, who the heck is ordained? You're ordained. What's your thing?
analysis
He's blessed by shackles of denial.
to action.
What does it mean, Basil? Me too? Well, I don't know. Let's attack him first. Even though he has that block up, let's attack him first. Because, I mean, he must be one of the scariest. But now, when you use this, you make Aubrey suspicious. That's not great. That makes her weak, which I don't like. It also makes her taunt, which I don't like. So let's just do a pistol shot instead. and then you should do a little pick to the face. We'll try to stop you from being as ordained as possible. Something ain't right about you? Bro, I'm literally just existing. You have 30% blight resist. Anytime... Oh, they're already blind. Oh, but isn't it if you stack blind, don't they get... Oh, it also dazes. Ooh, no, if you stack daze, they get stunned. Well, there's no point to moving them to the end of the turn order. They are already blind, so I'm just going to put some Noxious Blast on you. I'm trying to think my way through it a little bit. Well, I'm sure glad I focused on you, because you appear to be essentially useless. Animations are crazy good, man. Alright, you got a little debuff. No sweat. You're chilling. Let's go, we'll aim for position 3 now. Oh, you know what? Maybe let's try to kill the Arbalist. Which means I am going to use a Thrown Dagger. No offense to Dismas, but like, it's got to be done. It's my best move. Dismas is now taunting. Enemies are forced to attack. I guess it would have been nice to put a riposte on him instead then. So we can have him do the... We can have him do Duelist Advance and then throw daggers. It's giving me Pog vibes. So true. Here's the thing. I could let you possibly die to poison, or there's a chance you'll get like death... Oh, you only have 5% death blow. Okay, in that case... I'm going to assume that we'll take the 95% chance that you die, and we'll simply start smacking. He's ordained? Yeah, so is Josh. It doesn't mean anything. What's your health? 20 of 42. Okay, I'll give you a nice heal. They always enter death's door, then the check happens. Wait, really? So there's a 95% chance to die to poison before he does anything. Okay, understood. Like, wait, what enemies always enter death's door? Just ordained enemies or all enemies? Those that have resist. If an enemy has any resist, they always resist the first death. Okay, that's good to know. Some information that would have been useful to me yesterday! As they say in The Wedding Singer. Let's take our... It's 95% chance to kill if it hits. Ooh. We have a taunt, and a dodge, and a riposte. Honestly, get smoked. You've also been combo pieced. These guys work together better now that they hate each other. Like, how messed up is that? They got a real Ross and Rachel thing going on. Get smoked. It's just that easy. We got a good combo. +1 mastery. Distant trinket. Each hero on... What the heck is a distant trinket? Each hero on combat start has a 33% chance to have block. Gain on miss. If you're first in turn order, get weak. Oh, that's the rarity. The rarity. My housemate has been watching How I Met Your Mother, and my living room has become a radioactive zone unfit for human occupation. Well, listen. How I Met Your Mother was not that bad of a show when it came out. It was on the higher end of 3-camera sitcoms. But the industry has pivoted so far past 3-camera sitcoms that I understand where you're coming from. When every comedy on TV was a 3-camera sitcom, How I Met Your Mother was like a top 10. Now, the world has turned and left it here. I watched probably like 6 seasons of it. And then I remembered, like, Kate and I used to watch it back in like 2012 when we ate dinner. I just remembered, like, I watched like 3 episodes in a row and didn't enjoy any of them. And I was like, we shouldn't watch this anymore. And she was like, okay. And then we never did. It was like 1 season from the end, we just stopped. Each hero on combat start gains a great chance of block. I mean, that seems very nice. I would love for you to resist debuffs and diseases. Am I losing it? You can take this. Plus 50% fire resist. If you're on fire, you get stressed out. You're also greedy. Okay. I was expecting you to eviscerate the show. It's fine. Like, I mean, really the reason it's not... Oh! The reason it's getting eviscerated, or not getting eviscerated, is because there are so many other absolutely god-awful shows that came out in, like, the same period. Driving on a hazard will damage 1 point of armor on the stagecoach. How's my stagecoach doing? It's got 1 more point of armor. Okay. Note, I can see the value of scouting now.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
We desperate few. Help us. Scruples are the first casualty of war. So basically, like, kill this guy, take his baguettes. I don't think so. I'm loath to admit, peasant victuals tempt me. Their stores might hold rarities we lack. I'm just looking at the dating sim relationships. I don't want to lose Torch, man. I'm scared of losing Torch. We got 30 flame and 2 slime molds. I think I robbed them. My mistake. But if they want me to not rob them, then, like, straight up, they should speak English instead of, like, Shakespeare. Because I can't really figure out what they're trying to say. They're all talking in poetry. Cut his mic? I didn't mean it like that! If anything, in real life, if I was robbing people, I would have to rob English people, because I don't speak any other languages. I don't know how to say, give me your lunch money in any other language. Okay, we know our strat now. We need to duelist advance. I would prefer, even though you have a dodge, I take my chances. What have you done? You're protecting your owner. And that's why dogs greater than symbol cats. QED. Then a thrown dagger at you because you don't have a riposte. This makes... Yeah, now he's vulnerable, which kind of sucks. But he's also taunted, which means he's going to get some free riposte. Almost as if he's a Redditor. We've added some days and some combo pieces. Nice miss. I smack you. Silence. I smack you. Do I wish to move forward? I can only hit one of the front 2 lines. Yeah, well, no, it's not necessary. I think we just try to kill you. Okay, easy mode.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
You like silence, I smack you? That's a little... I stole that from Jeff Dunham. But you know what? Great artists create, amazing artists steal, or whatever. Let me get a little wicked slice on you, because you're annoying me. Great start, okay. Well done. You go next. A little bit of a lucky miss. Then, you don't get to do anything because you're dazed. I've been criticaled. Everybody has bleed on them, which is pretty nasty. You got bleed for 3, you got bleed for 2, you got bleed for 3. Okay. I think we could throw some poison here. They resisted the blight. What are the odds of that? 40? It's a funny way of saying 0. That was a huge crit. We're saved. You have a combo piece. Let's get you with the combo piece. Ooh. Then we just... Oh, we don't even... We can do a wicked slice, but it'll make you annoying. Let's do it anyway. Wow, I'm glad I made that decision. You have 4 life left. We gotta manage our relationships better, man. We need to set that 6 p.m. husband of the year alarm.
Sweet reprieve until the next
Plus
test is put
10%
before
max
you.
HP, minus 3% crit chance. I kind of snooze on that one. I like the trinkets we got. I think. 59 leagues till the end. By the way, if we make it to the mountain, is that like a successful expedition? Or what's happening? Clueless. He doesn't know. The Forgotten Outpost. Lost Battalion? She would hate me. We'd lose some relics. Marvelous. I've been practicing my aim. Let us run. Will it still our choice to make? I am looking respectfully. I think we should fight him, man. I don't care if you get upset. If you make it to the mountain, you become Kevin Morby. What is Kevin Morby? The creator of Morbius? Well, this seems like a horrible start. Benediction enables the use of several powerful skills. Well, let me start on the weakest bishop. Me trying to figure out how to dismantle my opponent's closed Sicilian defense. Duelists advance me. You get the riposte and you're taunting. No, you're not taunting. You're just vulnerable. On guard. Kind of nasty with it. Please be dead. Not quite dead. I mean, I'd prefer if you didn't Benedict. I can Benedict my own ass. A little stressed. Wait, that's... I can Benedict my own balls. Sorry. I've embarrassed myself. Let me take aim, because I'm scared right now. I can derelict my own balls. You should listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude. He just wants what's best for you. Now hear me out here. Emboldening vapors. You get stronger. You get faster. You now go before the large man. No, you don't. Oh, man. That was quite the hit. I guess I would go, like, hold the line or whatever, because I'm scared. Okay, you get to go first. Wonderful news. It'd be nice if we ever purged that, huh? How about, Defender on both of us? Now you, if we could do like a pistol shot at this guy. Nice shot. Speed doesn't apply till the next turn. That's some information that would have been useful yesterday. Aubrey, great throw. I don't even care if you're suspicious. Nice heal. Well, that's quite painful. No! We're alive. We're still living. People are getting mighty stressed out, though. There's no denying that. Can I get a pistol shot? It would have been an amazing time for a crit, brother. 8 damage. Little stress. That's downright merciful, given the alternatives. Again, let's put up some extra block on ourselves, because it's getting a little spooky up here. Greatest block in Earth's history. A thrown dagger, please. You're not dead? You have, what, 1 HP? Oh, brother. Do it again. Flashing daggers. Finally. Now. Wicked Slice could make you weak, which is the nasty part. But it does also... Oh, it doesn't even inflict bleed. We'll just shoot you with our gun, then. You need to continue to put up defense. And then you need to continue to get healed. But this is our last heal. I wonder, do you think they put that limited number of heals in the game? Because I used to cheese the game so easily and just get infinite heals? Like, is that something where, like, I had an actual impact on the... It is? I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to, like, screw you like that. But like Shaggy said, it wasn't me. How many tours you do a day, man? 25. What's your blight resist? 20. 20 blight resist? AKA 0. He's powering up. But wait, what's his death blow resistance? This is very important. His death blow resist is 60. That's annoying. Let's go pick to the face. That puts him on death's door. We get reposted. But then he's got a 40% chance to die. Instead, he's going to hurt me really badly. You got to get a trigger on him here, please. He's not dead. I've been reposted. Oh. Oh, thank God. I lived. +1 mastery. Plus some baubles. Bro, do be smacking me. You're not wrong.
The loathing abates.
Me when I am eating McDonald's. 54 leagues till the inn. That still seems like it's quite some time. The loathing returns. Me 5 minutes after I finish the McDonald's. Thank you for the assist there, game. I appreciate that.
Rummage through the shelves.
The academic study.
Of indistinct ideas.
The longer I stare, the more my knife hand shakes. Pitiable place for a mouse. I don't know. Let's go with Dismas, man. Let's improve your relationship with the grave robber. Holy cow. When stress damage, 30% chance to shuffle, remove 1 positive token and turn into a Professor Plum. The Jinx. Apply to attacker. Well, that seems kind of sick. When he gets hit, there's a 25% chance to apply all of these negative status effects. Plus, we can have him be, we can have him taunt. Shuffle seems kind of good. Of course, you took the Jinx. Excuse me, the Jinx is like one of the... Frick. The Jinx is one of the great all-time true crime shows. And it's one of the least seen, because it was on HBO like before Game of Thrones really took off. Everybody's seen Making a Murderer. Almost nobody talks about the Jinx, man. Field Hospital. Yeah, this would be good. All of this would be good. How about... I mean, ideally, sure, our tank would get maximum healed. You take a maximum heal. Everybody else, I think you're chilling. Although for you, maybe I would take a +6. How we doing on relics? Urgent repairs? When the stagecoach is ambushed, you must fight off a group of opportunistic enemies. One hero will be randomly chosen to assist in repairing the stagecoach and won't be allowed to act. It's unfortunate. Hello. You can open the door. Hi, honey. Hi, come on in. Come in. Hi. How was your new daycare? It was good? Did you make friends? Did you say hi? Yeah, you said hi.
And the other bird said, Mommy's coming soon.
The other girl said your mommy's coming soon?
Yeah,
Well, she was right? You only had a short day today.
that's hair like that.
Yeah, there is hair on the bandage because you put this nice little Grogu bandage on me. You applied it to a part of my leg that is completely saturated with leg hair. So, Daddy, he took it off this morning. I don't know how well people can see. It certainly, let me just say it, the treatment was worse than the disease because the disease was nothing. I hope you had a good day, honey. Was it fun? Tomo? Tomo? Okay, let me just look here. I think who had the worst effect here? Slow-handed -2 speed. I can live with that. Minus 10% damage is pretty annoying. I feel like Lost in Space is also pretty annoying. Hey, Tomo. Let's just, I'm a simple man.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
The hospital also sells some curative items. The yips is worse. 15% chance of blind. Okay, I trust you. It's not like I'm doing anything else with my loot right now. You should buy something from the pharmacy. Lloyd's Pharmacy. How are we doing on stress? Not well. Perhaps we could purchase some laudanum.
Tonics, tinctures, and remedies.
And perhaps we could purchase some bandages. And then Barristan sell me. If you could put the laudanum in your inventory. And then anybody that doesn't have anything, take the bandages. Okay. You could also purge Lost in Space and just keep the buff. You know what? I trust you. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Let me out of the field hospital.
The loathing festers.
The loathing festers. Sure, let's fight. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
A hasty and reckless thing
Hi.
indeed.
Tomo got a little scared. I think I've just been ambushed. No, I have not. Have I been ambushed? Or are they just elite enemies? Holy cow. No ambush. Just looking at my order here for a second.
Oh, there's the sock.
Hello.
Hello.
How did it go?
It was okay. She said she's very smart, but she's very attachable.
That is very true.
And then, she said it's seems good.
Hey, that's encouraging news. Okay, we're gonna focus the dog. We got the greatest 50% roll of all time. I love the riposte. I don't love the combo. I love the riposte. Don't combo me. Get riposted instead.
Mental, but deadly all the same.
You have 5 life. Flashing daggers is unlikely to kill you. I would love to put a taunt on Dismas. He does have a taunt. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Even though he has a riposte, I'm like, let's just defend this dude. That way our tank takes the damage instead. Although it kind of nullifies the riposte. Like, he was vulnerable and in a little bit of trouble. I think it made sense. He should probably use the laudanum as well. I should very much like you to die, but I can't hit you and do damage. You're the last person to act? Okay, just put some poison on this fool.
A slow dissection. An
You go
unforgiving
first.
end.
Bro, I'm so stupid. I hate when you're in the front. Don't be in the front anymore. You have now become taunted, which is horrendous. That really couldn't have gone worse, to be honest with you. She's immediately on death's door. She's not looking so good, and she has a bleed trigger, which is horrible. You go, then you go. What? You have 11? It's a real problem. I think we need to put some defense on her just in case. Hi, honey. What do you? Oh, you got me some cereal?
Is no time to falter.
Thank you. You absolutely need to be... Well, we should just use the battlefield medicine. Cures the bleed as well. Hi, oh, you give me the spoon for the cereal? Okay, here, I'll take the bowl. I'm not sure I can eat all this. Wow, it's so tasty. What flavor is it? Vanilla and chocolate? Those are two of my favorite flavors.
On to the next.
You got something else for me too? Oh, one more cereal. Thank you. Hang on, my resolve's being tested. I'm having a meltdown. Howls down the hospital corridors. He lost all of his life in a single second. You're gonna give some to mommy too? That's a good idea. It's a real issue, man. They dodged it. It put me on death's door with bleed. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm pretty sure we're going down. You get to go next. What a wicked slice replay. Would have been a great time for a crit, but I appreciate you doing what you can. You need to run a defender on you. Hopefully you don't just die to the bleed. That's lovely. Dog goes first. I've blocked for you. Never forget that. Obviously you have problems. I think everybody can note that. What does take aim do? It gives you dodge chance. Seems very important potentially. You go next. And then you go. We're already defending you. We gotta defend you as well. Somebody's gotta do an attack at some point though. I lived. You now have to survive. Finally. Bapa Nada, thank you for the raid, Daniel. What is this, 2016? We're playing Darkest Dungeon and Hollow Knight? 99 months, the Wayne Gretzky number. You love to see it. Thank you, thank you. Also, I'm just going to say it, I might be the best player that's ever played this game, because somehow I'm not going to die, even though all of my heroes were on death's door. You're still gonna die? I agree to disagree on that one. We've just added some blindness to our foe. They chose the wrong target. That's the true essence of blindness. Let's just dump this corpse so we can move you up to the front. They skipped their turn, you piece of junk! Oh no, they just moved to the end. They just moved to the end. That's life. We did it. I can't believe we made it. Water is the essence of wetness. And wetness is the essence of beauty. If your hero is on death's door, they'll regain some health if you choose to pass their turn. Yet again, some information that could have been useful to me yesterday! Hero's goal complete. 3 more candles. All I ask is get me to the inn and I can cancel the mission and just take my candles back to base. Bro, you're scraping the walls. What is this, the Miami GP? The void nips at our heels. We must continue. A rank hole in the ground? Folly? And lose the last of our light? What for? I don't think I can go in, man. I think we're going to have to... Cooler heads will prevail here. I guess we got to go to Oblivion's Ingress, right? That means that that's the last fight before the inn. If you fight, you will die in Spock voice. Oh no. I believe Spock voice is, if we don't fight to the death, they will kill us both. Okay, I'm on fire. Good shot, good stress. My moon, my man. There's an elite enemy as well. This is very nasty. Physic. Actually, there's 2 elite enemies now that I look at it. You get to go. Let me get a thrown dagger. You not being dead is devastating. It's a truly devastating moment here. You have to repair the stagecoach. That's fine. I'm a physician, not a Wainwright. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a Wainwright.
Hold fast, for who knows what...
Yeah, this is... We're gonna die. It's a real issue. Everybody's looking mighty stressed out. Make me think I'm mighty sick. We're taking aim. There's a 50% chance to dodge. Really appreciate that one not coming through. I'm no expert with these clunky tools. Oh no.
The battlefield has claimed its due.
Quick battlefield medicine.
Impeccably timed.
Bro, now that's just desecration at this point. I should have gone into the creature's den. Nice miss. What an animation, man. Any chance I could get out of here? Blight resist is 10. That's not high. We're on combo pieces. You get to go first. Congratulations. It'd be nice if the tombstone could repair the card. Apparently that's not possible though. Beautiful combo piece, please. Really appreciate that. Oh, you need to repair. I was hoping you would be able to do a heal instead. He lives. Who's repairing? Nobody's repairing on this turn? So you're saying there's a chance? Oh! Please? Oh! He's crazy. Big whoop. I don't care. Stress him out. Ah!
Equation unfavorably rounded down.
Meltdown. Meltdown seems really bad. Anybody else or just me? Okay, well, we have no choice but to start doing incisions respectfully. And this is like, you just embrace it. It's all done. Now, you're super strong now. Let's give you one of those. Okay, so you got a little bleed on him. 3 for 5 turns. Another incision. I know he needs to heal to get out of death's door, but we also need to make sure he's killing enemies. They attack the tombstone. He's dead. I mean, we could live. We need to do 7. This does 4 to 10. This does 4 to 7. With a 30% crit. I guess I'd rather do it this way. Oh!
Forward and effective.
+1 armor. Heroes remains deliverable to the inn. I don't know, brother. Can I just go to the inn? Can I not? They say like if you go to the inn, it's worth it because you get to keep your candles. But am I not, when I get to Oblivion's Ingress, am I not just going to get killed? Yes. Okay, in that case, I would like to end my expedition. Is that a thing I could possibly do? You can't? Oh, it's abandon expedition. At the inn? Well, they said you normally, like, it's worth going to the inn because you get more candles, which kind of implies that you don't have to go to the inn in case the candles aren't worth, you know, losing your whole squad. Hang on, full inventory. My inventory's full. Hero death, I could have told you that. You must equip or discard items to make room. This is my least valuable trinket. This is my second least valuable trinket. This is my third least valuable trinket. It's only 28 leagues till the inn. Yeah, but I gotta go to I gotta fight enemies in the meantime. I'm definitely gonna die. Like, I'm not, with just 2 units, I'm not making it through this. I'm not, you'll forgo any bonus candles that you would earn if you make it to the next inn? Absolutely not. I'm not worried about that at all. Really, abandon? Yes. I think we made the right decision. Like, there's no way we're making it through that right there. At least this way we get to preserve some candles for, like, permanent improvements. 27 candles. That was the correct decision. I appreciate that. Thank you. Good choice. A sensible decision. At least take me to the altar here. Altar of Hope. You gotta know when to fold them, man.
Study the winding roads and routes of our kingdom. Find any advantage.
+2 inventory slots. +12 relics, +15 baubles. Unlock a filthy stagecoach skin. Unlocks pet slot on stagecoach. Orphan wolf cub can now be found. +5 stress resistance per luxury gear, +10% positive resistance chance. Positive relationship chance. Okay, I'll spend 5 candles on getting the pet slot.
But perhaps it can calm.
This makes things more difficult. I don't know. That seems... take me out of this. This is too scary for me. This is not what I'm not ready for this. Take me to the Timeless Wood. Heroes with memories are required. Okay? No offense. The Living City. +5% Death's Door resistance. I mean, these seem like nice permanent upgrades, don't get me wrong, but I could also just get more trinkets.
Spare a thought for tools of iron.
Always like to get some trinkets. Dark Impulse. Give me some more. Oh, you could unlock the new heroes too? Oh. Oh. Costs 8 to get a Hellion. Costs 8 to get an Occultist. Ooh. Occultist! And then, you know, we could always save 2 candles, or we could just eat them for another trinket.
Is to make it real once more.
If baubles in inventory is greater than 25, remove a negative token. What is a token? Is a token like blind, weak, vulnerable? That's a token? And a quirk is like the yips. Okay. So there's a lot of words to learn. Give me a combat item. Combat powder. It's red. That must be good. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. Sparkling water is working its way right through me. When we come back, I don't know if I should be tempting fate, but I think we'll play a little bit of Wild Frost. See you in a couple minutes. Just when I thought the frost couldn't get any wilder, you go and do something like this. I enjoyed Darkest Dungeon 2, though. I think I will play it more this week. First, I'm munching a little bit. Yum, 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 yum. I will exit to desktop. Thank you. Why are there so many threads on Wall Street Bets about people drinking pee? I don't know. I would also love to know the answer to that, if chat has an answer for that. There's nothing wrong with it. There's something a little wrong with it. It's Piss Monday. Be that as it may. Hang on, I'm almost done. I promise. Corey, Trevor, Piss, let's go. Please rate Dumb and Dumber. I'll be straight up with you. Dumb and Dumber, top 10 comedy of all time. Definitely beats the piss out of Duck Soup. I would consider Dumb and Dumber to be an all-timer. Does it beat Dune? Oh, it clears Dune. Without a doubt. Slash marker, Wild Frost. I can feel it. We're on the verge of a breakthrough. We're so close to greatness in Wild Frost. We just need to do what we did last time. We'll go pebble back. We'll take ink, and we'll ink the final boss. We're gonna do almost exactly the same thing we did last build. Okay. Jim Carrey equals funny face equals I'm laughing. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Just being straight up with you, I don't know what you want me to say. Dumb and Dumber is just an all-time classic film. And I don't care who knows it, and I refuse to apologize. Quick little combo piece. Now we're immune to your charms. I'll even Sun Song box on that one. You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry at all. Okay, give me some more armor. Thank you. I'm the Quiznos hat rack. What I say goes. Why don't you get snowed forever? He's got 6 HP now? Was his win? I thought he only had 4 HP. What happened? Okay, you get the kill, so you get some armor. I'm gonna smack you. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. You can't triple stamp a... Ah, la 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 la. Ah, la 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 la. I mean, there's just some great moments in Dumb and Dumber. I got robbed by an old lady on a motorized cart. And I didn't even see it coming. If you grew up in the 90s, Dumb and Dumber was your Citizen Kane. I think that's definitely probably true. I suspect this is not Darkest Dungeon 2. You're right. This is Wild Frost. It's my mistake. I changed the title, did not change the game name. For those of you who were living, as Genesis said, in a world of confusion, that should help you out right there. Well, I will block 3 damage. I'll smack you. It's called Land of Confusion. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know anything about Genesis. Except that they had Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel in Genesis. Which is honestly, like, unfair to all the other bands. Because those are two of the preeminent solo artists of the 1980s. Phil Collins, kind of mid. I will say, as someone who's been forced to listen to a lot of Disney soundtracks, I definitely do feel like the most overrated Disney soundtrack of my youth is the Tarzan soundtrack. I never want to hear You'll Be in My Heart ever again. And Strangers Like Me is okay. Like that one's all right, but the rest of the Tarzan soundtrack, I'm a heavy snooze on. I think they tried to recreate what Elton John did on The Lion King, and they just didn't get there. It's no disrespect to Phil Collins. Like Elton John, maybe he had more to work with. He wrote some classics, but I feel like Phil Collins did not get there. Worst take ever? I get it. You're 5 years younger than me, so you were at like the perfect age to love the Tarzan soundtrack and listen to it nonstop. I'm 5 years older than you, so I listen to the Lion King soundtrack nonstop. It's just we're products of our generation, okay? I don't like any of these cards. You know what? I'm going to take Super Snower and I'm going to play Junkhead faster. Foxy? Nom and Stompy when a card is destroyed. Okay, junk build. A little junk build with Nom and Stompy, possibly. None of Phil Collins' kids are watching my stream. Because, like, one of his kids is a very famous actress. She's probably out, like, you know... Well, you know what? Maybe because of the writer's strike, she's actually at home chilling. In which case, I'd love to apologize to Lily Collins. But also, I don't care if... Like, I'm not saying Phil Collins is a bad man. All I'm saying is that for me personally, I don't think he did a great... I think that the soundtrack to Tarzan is overrated. I'm not saying, like, I wish her dad any, you know, ill or anything like that. I'm just saying, for me personally, I think the soundtrack is not that good. Now, that being said, I enjoy some of Phil Collins' solo work. Like, for example, Susudio. There's a girl who's been on my mind all the time. Susudio. This is a terrible take. I didn't realize. If you ever say anything positive about a Marvel movie, chat will get on your ass. If you ever say anything negative about the Tarzan soundtrack, people are like, oh, pump the brakes. Everybody relax. Please pump the brakes on that one. Who knew, man? Who knew? I would love it if you barrage Junkhead. Doesn't matter to me at all. We'll build up our gear hammers. And then check this out. We get a double recycle. Makes Nom and Stompy attack faster. A lot faster. I had no idea people even like Tarzan. I'm just telling you, I think part of the reason for that might be because it's not that good. Toy Story soundtrack? Now we're talking. Toy Story soundtrack goes crazy. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. I think it's over for you, brother. Like, we could attack you and kill you. We could probably also just farm up some extra bling. This is how you can tell I'm getting dangerously confident in this game. I should not have spent 4 snow trying to slow you down. That's just not good enough. You're going to restore 2 health to all allies and you go first. Hang on. I'm going to farm them all up, man. I'm going to farm every single one of them up. Watch this. Oh, no. You hit me for nothing? I own you? Ink me. I have armor, so I honestly don't care if you hit me. You could hit Sneasel instead and get some draw, but, like, let's not even risk it. Toy Story's one song? Yeah, but then they brought it back. Lyle Lovett's also on the soundtrack. They do You Got a Friend in Me Too. Give me this. And it's over for you, brother. And Toy Story 4's got some bangers, too. It's got, I was a lonesome cowboy. I don't think we need anything duplicated yet. He does not say on a steel horse I ride. Add Yes, trigger a random ally, lose burn. Apply 1, demonize, restore 7 health. I mean, I don't know, man. If Tutorian hits Nom and Stompy, that would be great. Point Crow, I got to agree. I've never even seen the movie Hercules, I think. But some of the Hercules songs go kind of hard. It's got a real Tina Turner thing going on. Like Zero to Hero, that seems like a good song. How have you never seen it? What's even crazier is that I've never seen Hercules, but I owned the white plastic plate that McDonald's gave away, like for, well, I guess they didn't give it away. They sold it if you bought like a Happy Meal. You could add like $4.99 and they'd give you a little Hercules plate. My parents probably still have that Hercules plate in their house. Well, okay, be smart here. You always go crown. I think we love the idea of generating more trash. Because, like, Haze needs trash to work. Destroying a card in our hand and adding it to a unit is also good. Northernlion Yank seems like a... I mean, these are great tempo cards. I'm like, I can play the cookie box. I just need to figure out who the... Because, like, I can't... Would this actually give attack to Junkhead? I guess it wouldn't even matter. This isn't Costco. Slow down. Bro, Costco's like the slowest store of all time. You gotta have patience inside of a Costco. If you try to rush, you're gonna end up getting into a traffic accident. Game draw 2-1. Kill. Every time you attack, you kill. Holy cow. That seems crazy. It's giving attack. Yeah, but are you memeing? Are you saying like it's giving attack? Or are you saying it's like giving attack vibes? You know, like it's serving attack? You know what I mean? This is a crazy play. The draw is going to be nutty. We want Junkhead? No Junkhead, huh? You only do 1 damage. That's like, it's pretty meaningless. We could ink you before we kill Makoko. That's a big play. In that case, let's actually, you know what? Let's just, I don't know. We're going to have to save the ink on you. We want the draw. Give me a Sunsong box on you real quick. Help out Nom and Stompy a little bit. Forging Stove. We'd love to see it. You're going to hit Sneasel for 2. We consider that to be irrelevant. Destroy a Gear Hammer, please. Gave that to Sneasel, who then got to kill himself. You're going to do 4 damage. You can definitely eat it. Now, if I don't put anything in the bottom, you're going to barrage the top row, which sucks pretty bad. I guess I should have inked you before I killed Makoko, which is literally what I was just talking about. But I can at least... I can put you down here. You'll get hit twice, but that's not too relevant to me. You're about to do 4 damage. I would say redraw me. I don't think I want to yank you just yet. I think we love this, because we get a kill, which gives us armor. Then you attack next turn. With a Gear Hammer, you will also get a kill. And if I put you here, Makoko will hit you for 0, which is great news. Oh, order! They needed to reverse the orders. You gain 1 on attack. Okay, well, we need junk in hand. Let's Northernlion you real quick. You're about to trigger a random ally. You're about to hit for 1. Let's get Junkhead out here. Free junk. Always appreciate that. Fair enough. You're about to do 4. I don't even mind inking you. You're going to apply 1 frost to Nom and Stompy. I would describe that as irrelevant as well. You do 2 damage. You would kill Junkhead though. You know what? Let's let Junkhead live an extra turn. I'm not worried about your 3 attack right now. Now, here's what we want to destroy as many cards as possible. You're attacking this turn for 4. That's fine. I would love for you to get a kill. I would love for you to destroy this Gear Hammer and buff Nom and Stompy. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, you're about to hit for 3 and frickin' kill me, which is annoying. Let's set it up like this. Now we will no longer die. It's a horrible draw. I can't even play this, right? Requires 2 junk. It's a horrendous draw, dude. I mean, I can Snow Zuka and it buys us 1 turn, which is not so bad. But then we're going to redraw, like, I guess we play Noomlin no matter. Oh no, because we got a Sunsun box. Yeah. Okay, Sunsong box, Nom and Stompy. Disgusto mode. Grabber me. You're about to do 4 damage. Recall this fool. Recall this fool. You're about to hit me for 4. We're actually going to be in a little bit of trouble here. I need to do 8 damage to you. I can't play this. I have to redraw. And I'm okay letting Pebbleback take the hit, even though I'm a little frightened. It's only... Oh, 2 units are attacking next turn, but they're attacking for 1 each. You take the block. We grabber you. We gear hammer you. And it's over. Okay. Great. We did what we could with what we had. Redraw counter. Definitely valuable. We got there. We cooked. We got there. Somebody cooked here, etc., etc. We don't want to remove our gear hammers, so we'll take the top path instead. We could use better companions. Mimic's always fun. We don't really attack that often, though. I think we'd rather have, like, a Noomlin biscuit. When deployed, gain 1. So his whole thing is we deploy him, take a hit, redraw him back. Is that correct? He's so detritus. I guess we have other units that benefit from being hit. Well, in that case, we have to go Snoffle, because we're not really built for BG. He will win someday. Now, my problem, and it's actually not Copium. My problem is that I won too good on my first run where I won. So now I can't beat my old self. Like, my final boss is nutty now. He's got like every status effect. He's disastrous. I would love to have these two together. I think we gotta go Krago though. We got a Krago, Nom, and Stompy build. I'll just level with you. I think Snoffle's going into the... He's going into the grinder temporarily. What a horrendous draw. You replaced him last time you fought him. He's gone now. Yo! Are you saying it's beatable now? You getting inked is important. You don't have to get inked just yet, though. I think the strat for now, you might as well play a Tutorian, get his tempo down there. Obviously, you can play your Noomlin. But I think we smack you. You're about to do 2, you're about to do 2. That's like a lot of damage. It's more than I'm comfortable. Okay, here's the play. You move up, you tank a hit. We at least get a kill, which gives us some extra armor. And then we'll throw ink on this guy. We did not get a kill. My math is backwards again. You're probably about to get a... No matter what, someone's getting a kill here. So I actually would love to, like, Noomlin you. And then we might as well ink you, because that'll cover up for the turn in which you're attacking. You got a free kill. 2 extra draw. You're about to hit for 2. As far as I'm concerned, that's beautiful, because we need junk anyway. You're not about to get a kill. You're about to get another hit. I'm okay with that. We could... You have 5. Let's make you get a kill, okay? Beautiful work, I think. Everybody just got a lot of armor. But we have some armor of our own. Let me get a Sun Song box. You're about to get an extra trigger. You're about to do 2 damage. I would love it if you hit Junkhead with that. No, I would leave Junkhead alive. Have Sneasel take the hit. Draw another card. Craigo! Wasted attack. You're about to do 4 damage. Give me a... This is tricky. Junkhead takes the hit. Craigo gets played. You get closer to getting a kill down here. We need Craigo to start scaling. And we want as much junk in hand as possible so we can actually play Super Snower. You're about to do 2 damage. 2 damage on Sneasel goes crazy. You're about to do 1,000,000 damage. That's quite a lot. So let's start by Super Snowing you. Also makes Craigo stronger. Also makes Nom and Stompy attack faster. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. When hit, gain +1. Okay. You're about to do 2 damage. We could totally... Like, honestly, why don't we just have Craigo take the hit on this one? And then give me a Numlin biscuit on my forging stove. You kiss your mother with that mouth? You kiss her with that mouth. She's not my mother! And then you're about to give us an extra attack on somebody. Who has to go? You have to go. You also have to be inked, though. We don't have 2 junk. Give me a forging stove on a gear hammer, the better gear hammer. You need to be able to take this first hit. That's very sensible. You should come down here just so we can do more damage to the boss if possible. Let's have... Yeah, I love it like this. All of our best units down here. And then... Let's play a gear hammer first. And then we'll get the critical Snow Zuka on the boss. They made Nom and Stompy attack again. That's beautiful. It's exactly what we wanted to see. You're about to do 4 damage. How does order work in this game? Enemies go first, and top row goes first. Top to bottom, front to back. So you're telling me it would be like you. No. You. Yes. Okay. If that's true, you don't do anything. You attack first, we block it with the armor. You attack next and do 4 damage to us, which doesn't kill us. But you know... But then you would hit us and kill us. But you're not going to attack because we're going to put the crit on you this turn. You hit for 4, you hit for 2. Okay, I know now what I must do. You should... 2, 4. You have to go. That's not true. It's not true. You could come up here and take 4. Sneasel could do some extra damage down here. And you could take 2 and save your armor for something more valuable. Did mean that we dealt a lot less damage, though. It's very true. You do 4. Okay, this is a redraw. I need to find a way to do 13 damage to you. Ideally. We can always just ink you and then you'll do 2, but even that's not that good for us. Although we could have Nom and Stompy, but then he would still die. Well, at least on this, you get hit and you live. You block the big attack, you take the small attack. I feel like you need like a Sun Song box as soon as possible. Like we need to get somebody to attack faster. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I think we do it like this. Then they don't have any attacks this turn. This is our freebie. Obviously, we're going to have to hit you. Next turn, you're going to attack for 2. We can weather that storm too. We pretty much have to do this. You attack for 5 next turn. You block. You attack for 5. Did we get, mathematically, did we get there? We win these. Holy cow! Very touchy. I mean, I'm not feeling super confident. It's not like a broken combo. It's a little spooky still. Oh, sorry. Treasure me first. When an ally's hit, restore their HP by 1. When active, add barrage to allies in the row. When active, add +3 to all junk. We want to destroy our junk, so the workbench I don't think is necessary. The gotcha seems crazy with Nom and Stompy, though. Especially because Nom and Stompy have on-kill effects. Charm me. Applies double damage taken. I don't think it really... you should put this on something that attacks relatively fast, I think. As on a Sneasel for setup, because we're going to set up lethals on Nom and Stompy and Pebbleback. Ah, on our Northernlion makes sense, too. It's a very good point. Trash 1 when hit. Actually seems very important. But now we got so many freaking dudes. I guess we'll just take you for now, and then... I feel like trash... I think we take Sneasel out for a second. I know it's crazy. We generate as much trash as possible to get Nom and Stompy attacking more often. Son of a... These guys. Get out of here. We need to ink you. You're the most important to be inked. We don't have ink. I hate this fight, man. Well, like, I'll play this. And then I'm straight up, like, I think you redraw here. You're about to hit for 2. Not that bad. You'll generate trash when hit. Could ink on you when we're about to attack. Well, why don't you come out here and generate some trash for me? You're aimless, which sucks. Which means this turn we have to play ink. So that we're not hitting something with thorns. You're about to get hit 2 times. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Why don't you just destroy... Actually, you know what? Well, no, a Tutorian is kind of hard to play right now. No, it's not. Put it here. Just pop a Tutorian down. You're generating junk. I appreciate that. You're about to do 5 damage, which sucks really bad. I would love it to just have Tutorian take a shot on that one. And then Forging Stove on your Gear Hammer. It has buffed your Folby. You're about to do 2 damage to Nom and Stompy. We embrace that. But Nom and Stompy could also get a kill. You You kind of gotta play a Krego as soon as possible. Now I'm gonna start. We got a lot of good tanks. We have to use our HP as a resource. Okay, you need to lose ink. You're gonna trigger a random ally, which is like devastating. No, it's not devastating. You know why? No, it's devastating. This is horrible. This is really bad. I mean, I could gear hammer the cat, but like, you're the real problem. Well, it is what it is. You've triggered Nom and Stompy. I feel like that basically couldn't have gone better. Let me look at this. You're about to do 2. You're about to do 2. You're about to do 1. You're about to do 1. Nom and Stompy's chilling. Everybody's chilling. I'm gonna Noomlin Biscuit on a Super Snower, and this is a little prayer for the future. Oh, we destroyed a card, so we attacked even faster, which removed the thorns even faster. Which is great. I don't know why I'm acting like it's bad. You're escaping from battle, which is okay. We will... not that that was necessary, but we'll use a Gear Hammer once. I'm not worried about freezing this guy. Use a Gear Hammer once. Oh, no, I put thorns on you. Because it sets up a kill, which gives us some armor, but it did almost kill our hero. Whoopsie. I would happily let Krego take a shot here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put Junkhead out there. I want to wait for the boss to spawn so I can use Super Snower, which is going to make Nom and Stompy go Jamie Lee Curtis mode. Triggers on hit. That's really bad, obviously, but let's move you down. You're about to get... Junkhead getting hit is fine. That's a Noomlin too, which goes crazy. Redraw. I guess I would rather... Let's ink. I don't want my enemies... I don't want my lads to have aimless. You're going to kill Junk. You're going to do 2 damage up front. That's okay. This is totally fine. Little Sun Song box on Nom and Stompy, and we're going crazy mode. Barrage would have gone sick too, for sure. I mean, I guess I would... Hit game 2. I mean, I'd love to just drop the gotcha out here, I suppose. You're going to do 2 damage. You're going to do 2 and 1. We can still leave you up there. I think we're going to be okay. The snow is always crazy. I think we have to keep you snowed as long as possible. You're about to do 5 damage. We'll block that with our armor, and then we'll get more armor. We need to... Sun Song box. We got aimless again. It is what it is. I lived. Oh, aimless means we didn't necessarily get a kill. Okay, hang on. We have no armor. You're about to do 2. You're not aimless. So I can have you hit Krego. And we win these. Watch. You're about to do 1. And then we silence, we kill you. In fact, we even get to go first. It has been a little touch and go, though. I'm not denying it's been a little touch and go. We could use the Bling Snail Cave into the Bling Snail Cave into the Woolly Snail. Always Crown. Crown Craigo is going to go crazy. Definitely feel like permanently reducing counter by 1. Recycling a junk and consuming goes crazy. Charm me. Charmed, I'm sure. Yes, I am. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to enemies in the row. Certainly feel like this could go crazy on Junkhead. Or on Gotcha Pomper. Junkhead, though. I think you put it on Junkhead. We've been using Junkhead. Oh, Sneasel has a crown? Someone said remove the crown from Sneasel. He's crownless. You had me so excited that I had a spare crown. Backline Bombard. Frontline Smackback. I'm just looking. I'm just studying it. Not the best Northernlion biscuit. Do you feel like Junkhead could kind of go crazy here? Followed by a redraw. You're about to do 1 damage and give me some junk. I think I redraw straight away. I think this my cards are just not good. Thanks for the junk, idiot. You're about to hit you, and that's it. You're about to get a shot here. That's great. I'd love to permanently reduce yourself by 1. You should reduce yourself. Also helps out Craigo. Greatly appreciate that. You're about to explode and damage all enemies. Let me get a Forging Stove Gear Hammer, please. Ah! Sorry. You're going to need some smack back protection. That's a beautiful recycle right there. You're not going to get a kill. That's fine. We're going to snow. You know what we... Oh, you're not. We're going to snow Zuka you first. Northernlion Yank for the kill. Epic for the win. Folby trash 1 when hit. Kind of a crazy combo here. Let me get a trash 1 when hit. You're about to do 3. You're about to do 3. You can take 3. Quick Sun Song box on a Nom and Stompy. You're going to get a kill. You're about to do 1. 1 damage, not too relevant. We could always drop Flask of Ink on you. I guess a Bombard would have been sick too. Alas. Yeah, you know what? Hang on, move me up. Drop this. It at least takes a little of the boss's wood health away. And then we can play Ink on them next turn. Although, that's not really that good, because wait, what happens if I take Ink off of them? I did get my attack and my health confused again. It'll just attack the front 2. That's still pretty bad. Still kind of heinous, I think. I think we need to redraw for some snow. And the snow has come to fruition. You're going to hit for -1. You're going to hit for 11. I mean, I do need you to die, but I could kill you much more easily. Either way, you're starting with some snow. And maybe... Oh, and a gotcha up top. You're absolutely right. Although on the bottom does get us a kill. I actually think on the bottom is better if I move you to the bottom. Oh, but no, we get... Well, because wait, you're going to... Clears after triggering once to this... Maybe we do get kills out of this. Hang on. I have to look at it. By just playing it. Because it'll clear after the first attack. Then you'll do... Oh, you don't get to attack. I don't know why I assumed you'd have multiple attacks. I don't know what I'm thinking. You're about to do 6. You're about to do 6. So you need to die. Probably just start with this. Oh, you got wood health, you piece of crap. Here's what you do. Play a Tutorian up here. Just to block a hit. You're about to get frosted again. Nobody cares. You do 0 damage. Well, I have to kill you. First, I'm gonna recycle on you. It's okay. Nom and Stompy's gonna do some work here. He just doesn't go quite yet. What just died up top? This was my Krungo. Nom and Stompy's about to attack. Nom and Stompy needs barrage. Does 8 damage. This is great to take multiple enemies out of the field. Give me a forging stove too. I know like the ice forge just needs to get hit twice. That just blows. I think you have to start... You're about to attack, too. I think you start with a Northernlion biscuit. I guess I could just kill you for free. That's probably a good start. And then a Northernlion biscuit on a Sunsong box. Sunsong box on Nom and Stompy. Whoops, we should definitely have set it up like thusly. Like thusly. Then redraw. Quick forging stove on the gear hammer. I mean, Krego's doing 21 damage per hit right now. That seems pretty solid. But now you're becoming like a real piece of junk here. You got 50 HP. You got some smack back on you. We're not going to be able to recycle 2 very easily. Ink is always good. No doubt about that. I think you would probably snow to buy some time. Ink is still fine. You're the issue, man. Because I can't have, like, Nom and Stompy attack up here. You're going to do 5 damage. Redraw me. You're about to do 3 damage to each of these units. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking! Let me yank you to the front for free. That did not work. Why does that not yank? Because you're frontline, you piece of junk. They both gotta be inked. So you're gonna hit here, you're gonna hit here, which means we're gonna be fine. You're Northernlion up. You're heavily Northernlion pilled. We have 1 junk. Sunsong box creates a critical Snowzuka. Not that it matters that much, but let me get a Sunsong box. Let me get a critical Snowzuka. Oh, he did attack the wall. Anything but the wall, man. I gotta redraw. You're about to do 3 damage. You might as well do it to the Gotcha Pomper. Nom and Stompy going full Jamie Lee mode. 1 damage yank. Sun Song box, Nom and Stompy. You do 3 damage. Ink me, so you're not hitting everything. Redraw on 2. Take your shot for 3. That's life. 1 damage. We can't even play Sun Song box anymore. But we can Forging Stove. You're about to do 3 damage. Snow Zuko for 1 turn. I have armor. Ink me for 4 more turns. Please. Please. Noomlin me for 1. Ink me for 4. 2 damage remains? Come on, man. I could take 3. Obviously, I can snow you for a second. I can't snow you again. I can't Sun Song box. Forging Stove makes Nom and Stompy attack faster. Might as well. Holy cow. We got there? I would love to have a higher companion limit. Which then means we can add Sneasel back into the squad. Shade Sculptor. Feel like, I mean, Sun Cream is crazy. But I also feel like more ink would be nice. We're not drawing ink as fast. Well, I guess once we got rid of all of our junk, we did. Let's just do Sun Cream. Plus, it destroys itself anyway. It is a little spooky, though. Okay. Haze and Crab. We need to ink the haze. I think you definitely still send Folby out here. And straight up, I'm like, dude, I know Krago's a little wounded, but I think him being able to attack way more often, because he's going to get so freaking strong. We're only going to be able to ink one of these guys, though. Right, requires a junk. That makes a lot of sense. You attack in 1 turn. We can kill you. We can make sure that Folby is the one who gets hazed. That's probably the best possibility. I can't play. I wish I could play this. I guess if I just pass turn without redrawing, I could play it, but... Donkey, 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 donkey. You don't have to play a gotcha pomper yet. In fact, you know what would be... Actually, this is a nice little combo here to create some extra junk. No, you're right. Haze on Junkhead. That's the ticket. It's always going to be Haze on Junkhead. You're precisely correct. You're about to do 8 damage. Let's have that go to Junkhead. Play a Sneasel because you can. You're about to get a kill, which is lovely. It would be nice to play a Gotcha Pomper, now that I look at it. That's never going to steer you wrong. Recall Folby. It's not a kill. You're right. It's not. So true. It's not a kill. Nom and Stompy. Oh, no. It's still... Hang on, okay? You come back. You move up. Gotcha Popper comes out. I know it's not a kill, but it's still good damage. You're about to attack. You are about to get a kill. But also, I'm like, dude... Nom and Stompy with the Gotcha Pumper will also get a kill. And he's about to attack this turn, thanks to the Sun Song box that we're going to throw onto Craigo. We just drew 12 cards. How is he not dead, though? We've made a mistake somewhere, because he's not dead. He had the shield? Oh, from the top row individual. Okay, well, we'll get rid of your haze. Craigo gets even stronger. You're about to apply haze. That's okay. We'll redraw while we have the chance. We could always have Junkhead just take it. It would be nicer to, like, ink you. Oh, it would be nicer to just, we snow you for a turn. No, honestly, I think we should just have Junkhead eat it. And then add, like, a Northernlion to the forging stove. Are you following what I'm saying here? You're about to do 8 damage. That's a ton. Forging, what, you're not going to attack yet. You're going to attack for 8, which sucks really bad. We'll snow one of you. And then we'll have the other one kill the Gotcha Pumper, I guess. Sure. Snow you for 4. Well, active hog-headed applies. No big deal. You're about to go crazy mode. This is annoying, though. It's like an extremely annoying fight. Let's... I'm going to start working on one of the bursters in case we get our yank. We really need just to attack more often. Attacking more often is the secret. You having a block would be kind of incredible as well. So setting up like a kill here. Then you're gonna... We'd love to use you just to hit to break some armor. Tutorian is a great blocker for some of this haze. If I block damage, is it possible the haze won't apply to me? So you're about to... I think we have to redraw and get snow. Or ink. Ink is also good. Ink here it'll save us a lot of problems. You'll go down a lot on HP. That's, well, you know what? No. Well, let's just have you take 1 damage instead. It makes perfect sense. Ink me. Excuse me. Ink me. That could have gone bad. Lee. You're about to hit. We got to go in on you, man. There's just no doubt about it. We got to go in on you. Sun Cream on Craigo so he attacks more often. No. First turn, Full B gets hit and generates some trash so we can play Super Snower. No, it still won't place. Well, maybe in 2 turns he'll get there. Tutorian's going to trigger somebody. Is not going to die. Sun Cream on Craigo. I am scared, though. We can't play Super Snow. It's a redraw. Free Northernlion, breaking some armor. I guess we're just all in now. Sun Song box on Craigo. The haze is going to be a damn nightmare, though. Nom and Stompy should probably be 1 row higher, huh? I got lost in the sauce. Okay, we got 2 haze coming out here. You gotta take the first hit. You've gotta take the second hit. Because you do very little damage. And then one of you has to be snowed for one turn. I think we might be fucked. Strong. You're going to attack somebody. Okay, you attack Nom and Stompy. We don't sweat that. Someone up here is going to get hazed as well. It should be Folby again. Actually, it would be fine if Folby died. No disrespect. We're going to burn your armor down a little faster. You're about to attack. You're about to attack. Honestly, Folby with 1 HP is dead to us anyway. Should probably move down here. Reroll me. Forging Stove is free. Please don't apply to Folby. It applied to Krego. Fantastic. I think we just ink you right now. That'll carry over onto your turn. You're about to break the final armor here. Redraw on 2. Okay, it's all about Krego getting to attack. Don't let your hero die. That's the most important thing. Your hero getting hit by haze is absolutely okay. I think it's like you move Krego up. Snow you for a turn. This is tough, man. It's tougher than you'd think. Sunsong box counts you down to 2. The junk then counts you down to 1. The problem is we need to have like, well, you don't do enough damage is the other problem. This is tricky, man. I think I don't want Sneasel to attack anybody. I'd like my hero to be hazed. Okay. Let's play this out for just a second. Nom and Stompy gets hit for 6. They go down to 2. Burster hits Pebbleback. They won't get a chance to attack before the fight's over. Sneasel applies double damage. So anything you play is free to begin with. If anything, I would rather snow you for a turn. It just simplifies it. Then you going next means we win no matter what. So we just take you down to 0. Okay. We got there. Very tough fight. I feel like we got no chance against the final boss, but we've been cooking on the way up. Oh, we're on the final boss. And this is not a munchable situation. I think it's a shoppable situation. Gain Fury 3. When alone in a row, you do more damage. I mean, getting more kills faster is probably nice. Destroy a card in your hand, Northernlion. This is going to be amazing. I know we should buy a crown, but like Mini Muncher seems incredible. And generating more trash also seems incredible. So we're foregoing a crown to buy a charm instead. Add 1. Yeah, I would definitely add 1 to Junkhead. Like, it's not about keeping our things alive. It's about using them tactically. It's definitely still brighter, by the way. I've been lied to. So we need ink. We didn't get ink. Tusk has to die first. Nobody's attacking for a minute. You can at least relax. Tusk is at the front, which is great. I think we gotta do like Proto Stomper, Super Snower on like probably Dreg, maybe Snoof, I don't know. It's annoying. It's definitely annoying. And then we're gonna end up redrawing at some point anyway. But I think it's gotta look like this. This will also make Nom and Stompy attack much faster. Let's keep you... Oh, you're so annoying too, though. But let's keep you out of the equation for 4 turns, because I think it could spiral badly. Let's have Krego attack faster. You're going to attack this turn. We hit you. It doesn't kill you. Okay, redraw. We have to find a way to do 3 damage to you. We can't Sun Cream. Son of a bitch. And still no fucking ink. Forging Stove on Gearhammer has a chance. It does have a chance. It's not wrong. Give it a chance. It hit. It did not hit. It hit my... Hit the other guy. Well, this is obviously hell. Nom and Stompy goes to the front and then gets killed. That's horrible. The end. Oh, you know what? You're right. Alone in a row, wouldn't it have had Fury? Oh no, I put it on Nom and Stompy. Okay. Like, I can technically live, but Nom and Stompy will die in the process, which is pretty bad. Oh, no, they all die in the process. Okay, I'm just gonna let you kill me then. He's going fully Noomlin mode. It was still a good run. Dude, it's just like it's impossible. And now I'm dead! I'm dead! Because he's going to apply 5 Overburn, which is going to kill us all. Game too hard? Malv, I just want to tell you, I've never felt like more relief than when you joined Jackbox after playing Wild Frost, and you said it's a good game. It is kind of hard, though. Okay, slash marker, Wild Frost. My previous run was just too good. It's like it's hard, man. Okay, we're running it back and we're gonna try. I mean, the other thing is I just didn't draw ink when I needed to draw ink. So like we played well just to make it as far as we possibly could have. I don't think realistically we were ever gonna beat our boss with that build. Maybe if we got the perfect draw, but you're aimless. Give me a Sneasel. I would love it if you both just hit Sneasel. Imagine. Imagine if none of them hit Sneasel. We could have forced one to hit Sneasel, but I was going for it. I was going for damn broke. Well, let's just get a kill. Does he really have apply 1 snow? Like, that's pretty solid, man. You know what? Let's ink. Let me get draw. Sneasel's really good. Any complaints I have about game difficulty are not... They don't apply to Sneasel, okay? Get inked for life. Let's build up gear hammers on our first fight, just because we, you know, we're not like really redrawing for combo pieces anyway. Might as well just keep it going, I think. And we should, if I snow you here, we should get double the bling out of it, because we'll hit you twice. Oh no, we hit you because we do 2 damage, right? It's fine either way, but I was not using my brain. Okay, whenever anything is snowed, gain 1. So you're basically irrelevant, which is fine with me. Let's just play this, just for now, just to get to the free redraw. You're going aimless mode. I support that. I support aimless mode. And a redraw. I'm trying to save you for a combo piece when our units are actually about to attack. That's how you know we're on the next level. Yeah, we don't really have a combo. Actually, you know what? We do have a combo piece. No, we don't. No, next turn, we could have a combo piece. We are about to do 1 damage. No sweat. Let's just keep you snowed, man. I mean, I got enough to worry about without even adding combo pieces into it, but that guarantees a kill. This guarantees another kill. And then we'll just build up Gear Hammer on you. It's already over. You're about to attack for 1. No, you're not, because you're about to get hit. Aimless on the leader's a little terrifying. Well, only if we ever run into something that has thorns, like the final boss is guaranteed to. But it doesn't matter, because the thorns are so good to begin with that we need ink on the first turn, like every time, to even stand a chance of beating the final boss. Frenzy and Bomba. Blunder tank triggers when junk is destroyed. Blaze bomb. Frenzy. Apply 4 bomb. Bomba's kind of dangerous, man. Could crown an ink. It seems pretty advisable, honestly. Trash 1. I think we want BG out here. BG's crazy good. You need to die. We can wait for a couple turns. You apply 1 poison 3 times. Heavy snooze vibes. You're aimless. Let's make sure that BG gets all the poison. That means that she'll die. Like, I'm gonna gear hammer you for sure. 1 poison 3 times. Yeah, let's move you down here. This is a nice balance. Kill you. We get some draw. We get some draw. Okay. Well, that's pretty bad for Sneasel. But at least he blocked for BG. Oh, recall. Of course. Well, okay, well, let's just recall him next turn after he attacks. Get smoked. Let's get your Sun Song box going a little faster. Great blunder tank. We know that you apply 2 poison in a barrage. Does poison even affect wood health? I bet it does. So let's kill you. Probably ink the Shroom Gobbler as well. It's getting mighty strong. It's a good aimless up here, though. Let's ink you real quick. You come down. Redraw me. They should have a perfect Scrappy Sword card. Anyone want to tell me what that means? I'm going to try to create a perfect Snowzuka here. Who says no? Perfect Strike, STS. What's he talking about? This guy beat Ascension 20? This guy thinks Perfect Strike is good enough to play at Ascension 20. There's only like 4 Ironclad cards you can play there. You could only play Demon Strength and Limit Break. That's it. Okay, I got baited. You're not wrong. I would say I got baited there. Are we destroying junk? I don't think so. Like, obviously, we could kill you. We could also just get Sneasel out there. Demon Strength. You know what I'm talking about. You know, don't be cute with me. You know the name of the card. I don't. You're very annoying. Bomba's on you, so we're about to hit you for 5. You're about to apply 3 poison to BG, which is not so good. We can always just recall Sneasel. Like, everything's okay, man. We don't. He can even take. Well, no, he can't take 1 more hit for us, but that's also okay. I guess we could just ink you, and then you'll do nothing as well. I don't mind you putting poison on Junkhead, though. I think I'm fully gear pilled. Thoughts on Oat Milk? Goated or smoted? I definitely would not smite it. Just feel like that's kind of ignorant. Get one of these. I honestly, something changed within me. You know what it was? I got very little sleep on Saturday night because our child was sleeping in our bed and was being like mighty annoying about it. No disrespect or whatever. So I had a cup of coffee and then I did my Peloton rides. And then I said, you know what? I think I want another cup of coffee. I made like half a cup of cold brew with ice and said, let's mix it up. Let's get fancy. I put a little, like a splash of oat milk. Just enough to change the color a little bit. And it was smooth, man. No wonder people are, like, drinking it. It turns out they're drinking it because it's good. So this morning, I went 1 cup and I ran just a little bit of oat milk. And I enjoyed it immensely. So sun cream is, like, obviously crazy. I think it's just like the best card. Pinkberry Juice could be good too, but I think it's just an amazing card. Oat milk worse than cereal, but better in coffee. I've been using it in my coffee. Like I'm a true believer. I think I'm gonna have BG become the true tank because her Bomba gets way better. Plus, it's good for the environment, or it's better than almond milk for the environment. We take those. I eat it because it tastes good, but the fact that it's better for the environment obviously means that I'm a better person. So, okay, BG Bomba. Then Bomb Barrel applies 4 Bomba, hits all enemies, generates 4 trash. Very nice. Now let's see the quote tweets. We could also buy Slappy. Or, you know what? Grabber's kind of good, too. Grabber just because it's a Noomlin, and then because the Bomba on everybody, it's much more likely to get a kill. Okay, we're not destroying any junk anytime soon, which means our cards are fucking useless. You gotta save this. I hate to say it, this is just a crappy draw, man. I think you might go straight into the redraw. You're about to hit BG, which is great. Let's get Sneasel out there. What? Oh, you're aimless. I should have moved BG up. So we still got a draw, but I feel kind of stupid. Let's move you up. Let's... I'm on a level with you. I'm playing Bomb Barrel right away. You're 1 damage aimless. Obviously, I could kill you. I would rather have you buff BG first. And then you could give me... Well, no, this is fine. I'll be straight up with you. I'm playing a junk. I'm not playing it to kill you. I'm playing it to damage you so that we can get a... We can kill the winter worm before it gets a chance to attack. Holy God, I didn't even realize. Like, what? We got too strong? This was all just to enable my bazooka. Now we get that beautiful bazooka. You're about to do damage. I would love for you to hit BG again. Let's redraw. Bomb barrels not consumed? That seems insane. One of them already had Bomba on them, so the 0 damage bomb barrel just killed them. Love you to hit me for one so I can apply more Bomba. I mean, I'll play like a flask of ink on you, which also does 4 damage just by itself. Like, it's crazy. Oh, you're aimless! Oh. I guess there's no reason not to play a Gear Hammer there, except it's funny to flex. Dude, this is too good. We might as well farm all the blink. The Bomba's too good, dude! I want to remove everything but the Bomba barrel. Okay, Shade Sculptor. Maybe I'm going in a little too much here. But I'm going double the bomb barrel. Take me to the Bling Snail Cave. Take me to the Muncher. Get rid of 2 Gear Hammers. And then put me in another battle. I don't like that my hero's named Sugma, though. You're very annoying. Ink on you is super valuable. I think it's more valuable just to, like, redraw until you get bomb barrels, which we got. So drop a bomb barrel out there. Hope I don't regret this. You're about to do 2 damage. You should do it to BG. You're about to apply 2 armor. Also not great, admittedly. Give me a blunder tank, please. You're about to do 4 damage. It's not relevant. You're going to get killed in no time flat. Sun Cream is going to own your ass. Give me a Sun Cream on you, because with Bomba, Frenzy's going to go crazy. And then you attack before the other unit gets to attack. You attack before the other unit gets to attack. It's over for you. We need to hit you for 3. Or just slow you down temporarily. I mean, honestly, I could just hit you for 4. That didn't work, huh? I had the math a little messed up. The ink would have been much smarter. Ink would have been a better play. Sorry, let me get a... You have thorns. That's annoying. That's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. It's not fine. I've made a huge mistake. I should have inked you first. You need to apply ink down here. Why don't you just get a kill? Get this dude out of my face. You're about to apply 2 to all allies. I don't care. We should ink you first. You are about to do 2 damage to BG. That's completely okay. Everybody gets a little stronger. You're going to run away. I expect nothing less from a coward. I mean, doesn't this just, like, ruin your life? You know what you could do first? No, that's not free. You're going to escape. That's fine. I accept you're escaping. Maybe we should just save a bomb barrel. Anything would kill you. Save bomb barrel for when the reinforcements come in. But then that means literally I'm playing junk for one turn. But I think it might be the right play. Okay, bomb barrel. You should apply it up here. Because you're more annoying than anybody else. Okay. A little bit of junk in hand for sure. You're about to do 2 damage. We snooze on it. I mean, it may be over. It may not be over, but it may be over. Ooh, a second bombero. Oh! Someone's got 13 bomba, dude! Get smoked. Anything kills you. Okay, treasure me. You can hit BG with junk to trigger her ability. Ooh! I mean, honestly, I think you go 2 in our workbench. We are creating a lot of junk. +3 to all junk is not so bad. Let's give it a chance. When destroyed, apply 1 haze to the attacker. Apply 1 haze, aimless, consume. Haze balloon seems kind of nutty. So actually, foggy brew seems kind of nutty. They all seem kind of nutty. You actually block an attack though, which is nice. Charm me. Something I can add to a bomba, please. Set health, attack, and counter equal to 1. Equal to 3, sorry. I think it's bad. I don't think it applies for anybody, really. We're going to simmer on that one. Oh, a bomb barrel. Why didn't you say so? I'll take a bomb barrel. You're about to attack. I don't really care to give you haze. You attacking is not relevant to me. A blunder tank being out here, very relevant to me. Nobody else is attacking this turn. Give me sun cream on you. Get shot. Get tempoed. I mean, this looks mighty bad for you. You're doing 2 damage to BG. Honestly, like, I wish you would. I wish you would. But even, you know, I mean, there's many things we could do. We could just drop some junk on you. I don't think it's necessary. I'll just just put some ink on you so you're not eating anybody on your turn. Then I'll redraw. And you guys are in a world of hurt. I don't even know what to play. There's so many good options. Let's get Sneasel out there first. I'll have the sun cream of some young guy. So, Malv, so true. You should be up here. You should be down here. And Junkhead should take some serious hits. It's a joke about Wayne's World, chat. You wouldn't get it. Hollywood isn't allowed to make comedies like that anymore. Okay, that was the worst aimless of all time. You're about to do 2 damage. I would love if you did that to you. You're about to do some damage. That's also nice. You trigger whenever junk is destroyed. We'd love to knock this fool out. Let's start with the Sun Song box. On Sugma. I thought that was the boss. You may remember that from when I called them the boss. You're about to apply 5, and then you're going to use some aimless. Aimless is mighty annoying. I'm gonna keep you at bay for a minute. Okay, insane draw. Chat, why didn't that get a kill? Didn't they have 1 HP and I dropped a Northernlion yank on them? No, they have 7 HP? Oh. Well, okay, you don't have to be mean about it, just because I can't read. I would say a quick bomb barrel goes kind of hard here. I'm not going to follow it up with another bomb barrel. You're about to do 2 damage. I think you could just play... Honestly, you're applying enough Bomba. Just give me a portable workbench for now. And then, like, get ready. Get ready. You're about to do 7 aimless, though. That blows. Let's just make sure you kill... a contraption, I believe is the name. Then you drop a Bomba barrel. Look at my hands. You're about to do 2 damage. Not relevant. Combo piece. You're about to do 1 damage. This is not a combo piece, but that's okay. Handful of junk. Why are you phrasing it like that, though? And you're going to be like what? You know what you said. This gets a kill. Ah, it's Barrage! Ah! I'm gonna play some junk just to kill you. I feel like I'll redraw my hands. Okay, I'll Sun Song box you. We're still fine. I'll junk you. I'll Snowzuka you. And I'll Gear Hammer you. Okay. Saved. A little spooky there for a moment. BG's hurt, which is not great, but just have to work through it. Yes, yes. I'll take Bling Snail Caves, please. This is why we got 2 tanks. Now you're gonna think I've lost my mind. Dude, we could put the Bomba on them and then the Berry Blade, and then it was gonna buff BG by how much she got hit by. And we certainly put a crown on a Bomba barrel. I would love to have a second crown and pop it on another Bomba barrel, quite honestly. I'm not sure I'm a cookie box sort of guy. I'll take 1 charm, but I think I would just save the rest of my money for the next shop. +2 attack. Kind of goes crazy on Frenzy, for sure. Because at the next shop, everything will be a little cheaper. You know what? I could probably buy 1 more charm for 70. It's a small overpay. Big whoop. Increases counter by 1, but +3 attack. I'm going to continue to put this on Frenzy. Buying 3 charms is an achievement. Well, in that case, gain 5 bling from each kill. I feel like you put that on your I mean, obviously it'll go crazy on smuggling. I also feel like you could put that on your non-crowned Bomba barrel and kind of go sicko mode on it. Maybe. Boss me. Sugma, BG, Bomba barrel. Great start. Lots of room to work with. The worst hand I've ever seen in my life. truly God. I guess because I play Bomba Barrel early, that means I don't draw anything. Like, I only draw 2 cards. I mean, straight up, I'm like, I'm going to ink you. Just because it does some damage. We're probably going to redraw anyway. But we should probably, like, Sun Song box first, I think. I'm like, Chili, she's like, eh. If you play it first, you can play out the draw. And then you're so smart. You need to be killed. You're about to do 4 damage. Okay, we take these. No allies to heal. Oh, because it's got to be in the same row. Heals in row only, of course. I was thinking in columns, like some sort of fool. Some sort of absolute idiot. Give me this. Of course, as well, we will drop one of these. Might as well just make sure you die. BG's applying 3. We got to make sure BG stays alive. Start with the redraw. Bomba Barrel. It's what we like to see. You're about to apply 1 poison. Sneasel's like Thanos. He's like, I was made for this. He does it 3 times. That's fine. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. He can stay for 1 more turn. You're aimless, but you're going to go crazy mode. No. You can't stay. You can't stay. But you got to stay, but you can't stay. You know what? You could let me think about this for a second. I think Sneasel's got to go, and then you just play a Blunder Tank. And if the Blunder Tank dies, nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's not a relevant part of our strategy anymore. Totally fine. Now, BG. Give me a quick Berry Blade. Beautiful heal. You're about to do 1 poison aimless, which is annoying. But first, get killed. Then, I know the value of Sun Cream, don't get me wrong. I really want to redraw. I get a Bomba Barrel, which kills the Shroodles. Ooh! It did not kill the Shroodles! My Junkhead! I don't really care if Junkhead dies. You get a kill, which is nice. You have 4 life. I can kill you in 1 hit. I would love you not to split after 10 HP is lost. Because I'm about to ruin your life. You can definitely hit BG. I mean, just being straight up with you here, I think it's a hard day to be you. You're dead. You're also dead. Northernlion Yank. This should do 11 damage, taking you to 20 health. See? I'm not washed. I still got it. Quick Bomba Barrel. Heartbreaking. Boss dies to any attack. Look at that. Easy mode. We want more card draw. BG's recovered from her injuries. I know that this is getting a little insane. I think we dupe. Now, it doesn't dupe crowns, right? So we should dupe the one that has the charm on it. It dupes charms. All right. You need snow? I know, but this is funny. So you play Bomb Barrel, then remove all the junk from your hand. Holy cow. Then play your heroes so you get full draw. That's insanity. It's unbelievable. Give me a blunder tank up here, please. Give me sun cream on Smugma. I'm just gonna bury blade you while I got you here. I know we're not healing, but just to have you out of the equation feels nice. Might as well. Might as well. Let me get a honest. I'd rather snow you. Then you're dead. Okay, here we go. Next phase. Redraw me. Bomba barrel. We can kill a crawler, and then we can just put up a tank for the other one. Just give me like a Sun Song box on my Smugma. This means this crawler's dead next turn. Oh, there's one crawler, there's one burster. I mean, you're dead to anything. That did give you some armor, which sucks pretty bad. But it's okay. Well, you attack me, I'll put haze on you. You're gonna get snowed anyway. Maybe I'd rather snow you for 2. I'll play a haze balloon just to preempt this. Just to put it in your face, you big disgrace. And I mean, we could literally play just about anything. Including nothing. Including a bomba barrel? These guys have so much armor that is no. We should save the bomb barrel for when we get new units. Actually, you know what? We'll have Junkhead eat the haze. If you crown Blunder Tank, it'll do so much damage turn 1. Ah, but that's where we have a common misconception, because it does not say consume on the junk card. If it did, oh, I'd be over the moon. But unfortunately, it does not. Let's get a portable workbench. I'm playing portable workbench more than Sneasel. That's a scary thought. I would really at least like to break your armor before we play Bomba Barrel. You're about to do 8. Not that it matters. We'll move Junkhead down just in case I'm incorrect. Love to kill you. No, sorry, I've got it backwards like that. Love to kill you. Yeah. Bomba Barrel. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, my junk. Oh! Okay, thank God it worked out even with the aimless. You're obviously smoked. Haze is the only thing that scares me in this game. So I'm like, why not I just kill you? You're about to apply haze as well. Well, you get it. Haze is actually a non-factor on this turn. If anything, I would rather Junkhead eats one, we kill the other, and then we could have Haze Balloon work on the crab. Seems good to me. I have no problem letting Blunder Tank take a hit. Redraw me, please. Then we'll go Northernlion Yank for free, which then... Oh, Bomba Barrel doesn't quite get a kill, you piece of junk. I mean, it's not too relevant, but it does break armor on all the remaining units anyway. So you're my friend now. You're going to hit twice. I would like to make sure you die. Let's ensure that that is a thing that happens, and then we'll just hit you. We'll hit you 2 times. It applies 1 snow. You're going to attack next. Should attack you. We'll junk you up while we're here. We might as well redraw. We might get some free cards. Holy cow, you see how much junk they were shuffling through there? Got another Bomba Barrel. It breaks an armor on each of them, which is nice. Junk you again. You're gonna attack for 6. And then you're going to attack you for 8, which is really just gonna break your armor. But that's okay. I mean, honestly, for one turn, I should say, I would just... Well, maybe we could save a Snow Zuka to you. Oh, we could kill you so easily, though. Like, literally, I could just move you down here, and then you'll be dead. And move you up here. Yeah, because you got Haze. You're going to attack up here. So I'm going to ink you, just to set up, I don't know, just to waste my time. Just to waste a little bit of everybody's time. Buy me 1 turn. You've broken the armor. You're dead if we do 4 damage to you. How about a Bomba Barrel? Ooh, that's not 4 damage, it's 0. I played it anyway. I should have played anything else and then played Bomba Barrel. But that's, you know what? Redraw me, maybe we'll get the Bomba Barrel back. Oh, baby! There it is. Thanks for the bling, idiot. A little too much junk in hand, for sure. We need to go to the shop. I think we need to... It might be a little crazy. What if we put a crown on the workbench? No, a crown on the barrel goes crazy too. You're absolutely right. But like a crown on a workbench would... You'll do another bear. We'll go meme mode. I think is the right idea. I think you can't go wrong. Maybe that's a better way to put it. And then we have Bink. Apply 3 ink, hits all enemies. Crazy. I think we also want the Haze Keg, which would actually allow us to recycle a little junk. I mean, it's kind of like trying to stop like a tidal wave with your bare hands, but... Okay, Tusk in front is also crazy. I think this might be it, dude. I haven't said that much, but I think this might be it. Bomb Barrel. I need to keep enough space in hand. Maybe we should just do it like this first. Yeah, it'll just overfill. Okay. Honestly, I'm not that worried about it. Any of these enemies right here. Well, that's certainly much easier. We do have to find a way to stop Smackback, though, because we could die so easily to the Overburn. That's where you need, like, Bink at the right time. I mean, I'll definitely apply, like, a Bomb Barrel to you. I mean, you have 12 Bomba, like... You're faded. Now, am I crazy to think that... Hang on. No, we could do it. We just use your Noomlin first, because it's free, and then use the junk. There we go. We didn't even have to use the Bink. Frost Guardian. When an ally is killed, lose half... I was going to say, you shouldn't get to attack this turn, in my opinion. We need to redraw and get a Bomba Barrel. You do 2. You do 1, you do 1. You're going to think that I've lost my mind? I think you just send it straight back. Oh, baby! When you're about to do 4 damage to somebody, when hit, apply 2 to the attacker. We snooze that. Start me with the Bomba. BG's lived. BG's about to die. To do 1. No, she's not going to die, because we're going to snow you. Bidgie's going full Jamie Lee Curtis mode. She's about to apply. No, she's not going to apply. Unless we haze. Is this a good haze? I would say it's a good haze. Let's send that haze out there. Then she applies more Bomba. We get a redraw. And now the fun begins. In theory. I would say... Grabber. Oh, it's not going to get a kill. Sure. Junkhead for 3. That is nice. Then, you're about to hit for 6, which is still really annoying. But you could die super easily, like in one hit. So let's get that handled. Then, you're going crazy mode. That does like hundreds of damage to this individual. We probably just drop like some junk. Just to make sure you're killable next turn. I think it's over, man. Come back up to the top. You not acting would be nice. Okay, beautiful redraw. She can only heal to 11 maximum. Still, your sacrifice is not in vain. And then we just junk you. You're going to hit for 1. We junk you, get hit once, and then junk you again. Owned. It's just that easy. We finally did it. All it took was a deck that doesn't play any creatures. It just has... it just plays cards. I'm not even worried about smuggling. Like, if they're summoning monsters, the monsters in our deck were like nothing, I think. They got smuggling. They got a little Sneasel. I mean, BG is kind of annoying, don't get me wrong, but... Mega Mimic triggers when an ally attacks, lose 1 heart. I have tears in my eyes. Hey, Crack Dota, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, /marker Wildfrost. We did it! We did it! Okay, run me back one. I mean, we've only got 29 minutes. It's not too likely, but let's give it a chance. And you're the summoning squad. We got a chance. And I'm taking Sneasel. I'm leaving the bell off for now. I could use a streak of 2 before I turn the bell on. Hey, Librarian, thank you as well. Thank you. Much appreciated. We don't even have a counter. All we do is smack back, my man. Which actually makes Sneasel kind of ass now that I think about it. Oh well, nevertheless. Guess we'll play him anyway. Barrage him. Get killed. Do a little bit of damage. I'll Tarblade you just to get the extra bling, man. It's all about the bling. I'm all about the Pentiums. You need to be stopped. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Librarian, I saw you going... I mean, I would say with your tweets, you did go a little Jamie Lee Curtis mode. Now, I would be inclined to say that there's nothing wrong with that. Whoops. Why don't you guys all take some HP while we're here? Whenever anything is snowed, get a little stronger. Well, I would gladly let you hit me to kill you, and then we'll just try to set up like a little combo piece here. I mean, he gets snowed, whatever. You're about to get a kill. Redraw me. Summon Junjun. Oh, you're aimless. I always forget about your aimlessness. I'm gonna redraw for snow, man. As long as I have snow, like you actually are it's Jover for you. I'm still getting calm from the high of the wind. It was a good one. It was a good one. That didn't kill you, huh? What was I thinking? It felt great to finally like throw the yoke off. Let's go ahead and give me some bling, snail. Please enable Biden blast. It's probably not going to happen, but there's not. Oh, no shame in asking. Yes, I will add a tusk to my deck. Now the secret is just removing the tusk from your deck right before the final boss fight, so that you don't have to deal with tusk. Let's go Devic Crow this time. When an ally is sacrificed, gain their. Although Groff is pretty easy to make him. Dude, he's really good. My name Groff? That's damn true. His name is Groff. I mean, you actually can't stop me. So I would just, I mean, this will lead to your death, just so you know. So, like, if that's what you want, then so be it, but this will lead to your death. Oh no, I'm snowed. Who cares? I kind of care. I didn't realize that was going to leave me snow, but that's alright. We just burn off one turn anyway. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Whenever anything is snowed, you get stronger. We literally don't care. Groff goes insano mode. Everybody's got thorns. It's over. You have 3 life. I mean, I attack on these. Any day of the week I attack on these. Although you are about to hit this turn, maybe we'll have you attack next time. Say, give me a blizzard bottle on you. Sack ya. We love that for us. You land a shot. You're about to frost me. I literally don't care because we're about to kill you in revenge. Give me some bling, please. You're about to run away. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. I don't think you are about to run away. You're about to get frozen instead, and then farmed upon. I would definitely smack you. We need to get some Junjun out there, though. I'm kind of losing it, by the way. A lot of people, for whatever reason, seem to think that Jamie Lee Curtis mode is less crazy than Joker mode. I'm here to tell you it's much crazier. I don't know why people would assume that Jamie Lee Curtis is less powerful than the Joker, but I'm here to tell you that I decidedly disagree with that. I think Jamie Lee Curtis mode is more dangerous than Joker mode. You have quite the barrage on you. I don't mind if you barrage Sneasel. And even Junjun dying means nothing to me. I just want you to stay frozen. What if Jamie Lee Curtis became the Joker? I could easily see it happening. Not because I think that she's like mentally unstable. Merely because I think that she has that kind of range. If anybody could do it, I think it would be her. I would like to make sure you die. You're very annoying. We'll just redraw. She kind of do, though. She kind of do what? Shop. Take me to the shop. She do have the range to be the Joker? Absolutely. Kill an ally, apply 3 snow to the enemies in the row? Yes. I'm playing fast because I have to. I only have 22 minutes. This hour has 22 minutes. When you're alone in a row, you deal more damage. This is insane on Graph. Summon a palm on the enemy side. When active, add barrage to my team. It could be crazy on Graph, man. No doubt about it. You need to exist to begin with. Lots of crowns required here. I'm actually going to save money so I can buy more crowns at future shops and Best Buys. It's a bit of an econ round. So true. Well, I'll tell you what. You got to play Graph. You don't have to play him. You can play Junjun first. Wait for them to attack once. So, and wait for them to get hit once. Yes. Drop a Graph out there and then get ready. Oh, baby. I'll wait for them to attack once just to get the little bit of extra damage. Why don't you do me a favor, toss me a Sneasel. And then it's full Graph mode. Oh, but then you can't be out here. Sorry, that's my mistake. Goodbye, Sneasel. Okay, you're about to do 2 damage. In my house, we consider that irrelevant. Kill an ally, apply 3 snow in the row. Well, it would have been nice to have Junjun out here. Alas. I mean, the only way we really deal damage is by having Junjun out here. I gotta think my way through this one. I think I've completely redraw. You're so annoying. I think we play this first. Then we redraw. Summon Junjun. You're about to hit me again. I don't care because we get the thorns. You're about to hit for 1. I don't care. Actually, I do care. I do care because hang on. We can force you to hit Junjun, which will make you easier to kill with the Tar Blade next turn. Ooh la la. Now you're about to attack, but honestly, like, cry about it. Because you're not about to attack because you're about to be dead instead. And you're about to do 6 damage twice. That's obviously horrible. But we can get crazy. Oh no, but you'll be dead in the process. I see the conundrum now. No, wait, you do 6 damage twice. Holy cow, I'm screwed! I can snow 1. I mean, Tusk dying is fine. We can't lose 2, though. This is a problem, man. See the line? I need to first be... I need to know that there is a line. There's a line that I guess leaves our hero... No, there's not. Snow you saves 2 attacks. You then get hit. We need to summon a Junjun to make this work, though. You died of thorns. Snow you. Then we just have to deal with it next turn, though, which also sucks ass. It's the fact that you have Frenzy that's the worst part about it. Well, we're kind of going a little crazy mode here. Watch this. I thought you would take way more damage than you did. I resign. I don't think, no matter what though, you can type whatever you want. I don't think we're making it out of that one. Although I can't believe it's not over. Give me a Sneasel. Kill an ally, apply 3 snow to the enemies in a row. Well, I guess I was summoning a Jun for tempo. Yeti Skull on hero. Honestly, I was thinking about it. You're aimless, so I gotta move you out of the way. You obviously need to hit the boss. I would assume that also perhaps like a Tar Blade could be sensible here. It's all about the damage output. To move you out, move you back in. 6 damage. We actually won. I'm stunned. No, because you're aimless. Oh. We still won, but holy cow. We'll always redraw. Couple of injured units, no doubt about it. Turns out there was a line. Charmed, I'm sure. Old blank Donald had a farm. Why is it old blank Donald? Greed on Graf, I suppose. I was like, is Mac a bad word now? You can't say old Mac Donald? What's this world coming to? We munched 2 Lydia Blades. We don't have enough money for a crown. When destroyed, apply 4 to the attacker. That's not what we're looking for. Make a copy of an item in here. I mean, we need more triggers, though. We need more sacrifice triggers, so I do think we have to do it. We might not be long for this world, though. Actually, though, this turn goes insane. The Makoko stands no chance. Let me get a Sneasel out there as well. Okay, that was easy. When hit, reduce the attacker's HP by 1. Might as well play a Graf. Get him out there. I will play a Tar Blade because I can. I hate that it's going to reduce Sneasel's attack, though. I mean, it is what it is. Must have said something funny. Everybody's laughing. Everybody's having the time of their life. We summon a Jun first. And then sack them for snow. Graf is going to be bad forever now. Everybody's horrible. I've lost. It's over. What do you do? I apply 4 overburn. Okay. Sorry, I've got the utmost confidence in my squad anyway. Huge combo that I was not paying attention to. You're about to get... Well, you're not going to be happy. Let's put it that way. When hit, apply pepper to enemies in the row. We got to be very careful with that. Let me get a redraw. Let me get another beep bop out there. Huge. I don't even want to Tar Blade you. I'm very happy with where we stand here. If anything, I would just Blizzard Bottle you for a turn. I will Pepper Witch you. We're doing... Oh... We're doing no damage with Sneasel, but it is an attack, right? We get bling out of the attack. You also do 0 damage. Why does my Tar Blade do -1? It made my Tar Blades worse. Sorry, thanks for the combo. When hit, apply pepper to everything in battle. Start me with a Jun, please. Guess we should have gone for the smack back, but that's okay. Now, we want to hit you to apply peppers to everything in battle. And then we'd sack on the next turn, I think. So why don't we get the free smack back, slow you down for a turn? That could have killed us, honestly. I wasn't paying as close of attention as I should have. You're about to attack. You're about to attack. This is like horrendous news. Just don't leave your hero up here. Let me use my brain here. Tusk will die here. That's not great. Graf will do some really nasty attacks, though. Wait, but that's not even relevant. Oh, but it would snow them in the row. So you would hit for 7. If anything, I guess it would be better to kill your ass down here. And then Sneasel dies, but who cares? I need to get like a smack back on my hero. They're the only thing I got that does any damage. How about a beep bop mask? It at least has thorns, which is very nice. You're about to apply 2 to allies in the row. Don't really care. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Say sausage. Keep it going. You're about to attack for an insane frenzy in like 4 turns. I have to stop that. Let's get a Junjun out there. Get something sackable. You should be sacked to provide some snow. You should be sacked to allow us to do some attacks. Why is he so ass? As he should have built up like one big attack. Oh, and Fury! Oh. This guy's about to do 5 frenzy. I can't make it through that. I can't survive that. I gotta slow him down at least a little bit. He's also injured, so he does less. Bebop is easier to kill to get a Graf trigger. So let's start there. Now I'm pretty sure this will get us the kill. But I'm not so sure that I'm gonna do the math. Alright, everybody's chilling again. Sneasel's chilling. We've recovered from our injuries. We need to go to the Bling Snail Cave no matter what. We need the money. Kill an ally. Add their blank to all allies. I would. More sack engines, great. And then also the ability to sack more often. I do quit when 5 p.m. rolls around, but only because my daughter's not in daycare right now. If she was in daycare, I would stick around. You're basically going to get killed. That's fantastic news. You need to be slowed. So I have to be ready for dad duty. Regardless, so that my wife can actually stream. So are we going to finish this run in 8 minutes? I would say it's probably slightly unlikely, but I guess stranger things have happened. Huge. You're going to eat this guy. That's horrendous news. Remember when I said that was great news? It's horrible news. What was I thinking? Whatever, we'll just keep you snowed or something. That's true, we could just die. I guess if we died, you know, that's success in a manner of speaking. Hugest Yeti skull of all time. You're about to attack for 2. That's perfect. Redraw me. Summon a beep boop, please. Summon it right here. We kind of got an insane thing going on here. I don't really care who you attack. Yeti Skull gonna keep him snowed. Graf's going crazy mode. Viola Davis, my woman, king. I guess we at some point we got to do a Skull Mist, but for now, we're really snowing someone that attacks for 2 damage. This seems like a little cowardly, but whatever. Summon a Junjun. The value's out of control, man. Kill you, snow everybody else. You get fury out of that. Seems like a good play to me. How about a little beep boop? Not their name, now that I see. Yeti skull them. Oh! I am excited for Super Mega Baseball 4. I know it comes out in like less than a month now. I'm ready. I'm prepared. We can at least fight the second boss, okay? I think that's doable. This is my favorite. This is like a Telltale game. Your choices matter. Apply overburn equal to damage dealt. Kill an ally. Apply 4 overburn to the front enemy. I mean, I'm going crazy. I'm going full sacrifice. And then I'm also like, crown me. You know what we're crowning here? We're crowning a beep bop to get a sacrifice out there faster. Reduce counter by 1. I would say irrelevant. Maybe we'll get another unit that it matters more on. Give me a beep boop. Do I not have Groff as something that's crowns? That's the whole reason I got Beep Bop out there, is so I can get a Groff out there ASAP. Okay, now I gotta just... You're about to do 1 damage. Down here. Sponge are kind of annoying, though. You don't scare me that much. You applying Frost scares me. So we'll just put that on Tusk, and we'll have you... We'll Skull Mist you. Kill an ally? Oh, you don't count as an ally? Oh, well, nevertheless. It's just a little rude that you wouldn't count it as an ally. It has no attack. So what? Add 0. You got a calculator. Get a Junjun out here. Let me snow everybody in the row, please. Kill an ally, apply 4 overburn to the front enemy. Okay, this is a great... You know what? No, it's a great Tarblade situation. Get out of my face, Tarblade. We don't like you. We don't respect you. Summon a Junjun. No, I'm gonna get double frosted. Oh. Iceforge, too strong. Was not really paying attention. Iceforge has to die. Clueless, he can finish this run in 2 minutes. You laugh, but it's definitely gonna happen. Probably because I'm gonna die. Burp, 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 burp. I can't really summon anything this turn. This is horrendous. I will redraw instead. If I summon it... I didn't know that killed Groff. I didn't do the math right. Turns out 1 equals 1. Well, I'll just level with you. It's not my favorite hand I've ever had. We're toast, dude. I'm sorry. When there were no more enemies spawning, I thought there was a chance. As soon as I saw that there were enemies spawning, I'm like, no, there's no way. Fair enough. Oh. Take me back to town. A good Wild Frost. I had a great time playing Darkest Dungeon 2 today as well. Very game-driven day today. Bomb Bomb. Deals 6 damage to self and allies in the row. Barrage. Well, that's scary. Slash marker me. Wild Frost. Bomb Bomb kind of cracked. I can fix her. People have only unlocked like 4 things. Anyway, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. I've been going pee like crazy today. Only had like maybe 2 liters of water today. I've been going pee like nuts. Hello. Are you ready to stream? I'm not saying I'm going through kidney failure. But like, there are days where, maybe this is normal. There are days where I drink 5 liters of liquid, sparkling water, BioSteel coffee, and I pee like 3 times the whole day. And I keep being like, why am I not peeing? I'm drinking so much liquid. And then today is like I drank like very little amount of liquid considering I was sweating in the morning. And I've been peeing like it's going out of style. Maybe I have been retaining piss. So water retention and kidney stuff is probably okay, if I had to guess. 5 liters is way too much. No, bro, because on the Peloton I sweat out 1.5 liters. So you could like remove 1.5 liters. That takes me down to like 3.5 liters right there. And then I'm just, coffee shouldn't count. Coffee, I have like maybe a pint of coffee a day. That takes you down to 3. 3 is still within the normal range of fluid consumption annually, daily, I would say. Low carb load? Nah, man, I've been eating goldfish like crazy. Like crazy. And I'm pretty sure there is nothing in there but carbohydrates, if I had to guess. I've been eating a lot of goldfish. There's some salt too. Oh, maybe I'm eating so much goldfish, so many goldfish, that it is causing me to just retain water due to the salt consumption. I don't know. Kate is live. I will see you tomorrow. What are we going to play? I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom. Just joking. See you.